Oh, hi, Ophi. Hi, hi. Hold on, I'm trying to burp, but it's like not happening. Okay, I did it. What a way to start a stream. Gosh, sorry about that. Sorry. Okay. What is happening to me? What is this? What is happening to me? Oh gosh. Okay. Anyway. Oh, hi, Elfie. Oh gosh, why did that happen? Why did of all the what I wanted to try to say was thank you for your patience. Thank you for waiting. I think burps is a super chat redeem. They're too random. I can't control them like some people can. If that was possible, sure, I'd make it a super chat redeem, but it is not possible. I just really don't know how to. This is the most classy and elegant stream out there. Thank you. Sorry, I don't know why that happened. It's probably because I chugged my sparkling water right before this and then I ran to the restroom. But thank you for waiting. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I appreciate it very much. How are all of you doing? How are you doing, my darlings? One aka for a burp sounds like an investment. Is that what you want? An aka for a burp? Like what? Is that what you want? It doesn't sound like it adds up to me. Did some gift wrapping today. Hey, I still need to wrap my gifts. I did all of my Christmas shopping early, but I have wrapped one present. If you burp if you swallow air while you eat or drink. I always burp when I exist. As time goes on, if you've never heard the consistency of me burping, I could just exist and I'll start burping out of nowhere. I could think too hard and I'll start burping. So you know what? I exist and that's what triggers it. Example A. Good, just listening while rapping. Hey, rapping? Am I okay? But anyway, I'm glad that you guys are here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Been playing Raft or I actually haven't been playing Raft. I was playing Potion Craft yesterday. If you were in the Discord server, you probably saw that I was playing Potion Craft. I was not playing Potion Craft, and it wasn't Discord. It was that I opened Potion Craft with the intent to play it, and then I forgot that I was playing it, got distracted by whatever else I was doing on my PC, and then proceeded to go out and get groceries, only to be reminded that I had Potion Craft still up by a mod. So if anyone was curious at all, that is what was happening. There's some single cup of water. Yeah, I could have a sip of water and I'll burp. It's ridiculous. Hi, Georgie. Hello, hello. Yeah, I was getting groceries. That's the thing. Like, I sometimes leave games open. Like, I have a game that I haven't even played. I opened it with the intent to play, and I have like 20 hours in it, and I haven't even touched it. I opened the game to see what my save file was. There is no save file. It says new game. That's what it says. because apparently I do that often. Is that what they call a bubbly personality? Oh, you're cute. And I don't mean that sarcastically. That was really cute. All the spy, that's different. No. Spy Fox hours, I actually played. I actually played Spy Fox that much. Doesn't even need to play the game to play the game. Exactly. I'm glad you understand me. Thank you. But before we get started, if you guys are not sure of what we're doing today, a bunch of you guys submitted things for me to act out with character voices. I noticed a lot of you didn't even give me a voice to pick. Or like you guys didn't pick any of them. You just said, you speak as yourself or surprise me, which was not helpful at all. So I think the next time that I do this, I won't give you either of those options, because I think more than half of you told me to just speak it as myself, which like defeats the purpose of this entire stream. So, and that's totally fine if you are one of those people. I'm not judging you. I was like, I didn't anticipate people to just be like, go for it. You make the decisions. Give a list of options. No, duologues. If you looked at the form, there were 12 options, and people most consistently picked the indecisive ones instead of the other like 11 options, or like the other 10 options rather, that I could have done. It wasn't there. I'm not able to do a British accent. I haven't done one in a really long time. I can attempt to do one, but I'd have to listen to it first. So I thought I was being considerate. No, absolutely not. That is when I'm giving you options for you to pick what you want, and then you're like, but I'm not going to make a decision because I'm being considerate. It makes you inconsiderate. And I'm not judging anybody who's doing it. I just thought it was so funny because I didn't anticipate that happening, because I think the last time I did this, everyone was like, I know what I want you to do. And I was like expecting that again. Yeah. If I look at this, if I look at the graph, it says 57.2% of you said surprise me. And 20% of you said myself. which was very cute. Will you listen to it before you can do it if it's from a movie? No. Also, Food, thank you for gifting a membership. Thank you. But I will not be listening to any of the originals. So basically what I will be doing, I will listen to the original after I've done it. What's it called? After I have not seen a lot of these in advance. I've never seen the videos or the copy pastas. I've never tried to read them before. A lot of these are media that I've never consumed on my own. So the goal, and I prefer it that way, is that I go into this not seeing the original, because it eliminates the possibility of me mimicking the performance, and I would rather create my own performance. So I don't want to mimic anybody. That's not the point of today. So no. They were not supposed to be videos. Some people just submitted like video links, and I deleted those. I apologize. I was not going to transcribe those. If you wanted me to do the video, please give me the script next time. I do not have the personal time to go through the video links if they are provided and then transcribe them. However, like I said, I do want to provide like original performances. Of course, like if I am familiar with it, there's no way around it. I'm just gonna have to do it. I'm gonna try to do it in different ways as much as possible. And we're just gonna have fun. We're just gonna enjoy it. Is it too late to send one? We have, after I have like deleted some of them, we still have like 45 responses. So what's it called? If I am able to get through all the 45 that I have, I will reopen them for you guys. But there were a bunch, and I want to make sure that I'm able to properly get through all of the ones that have been approved. But yeah, I'm trying to think. If there any other, do I have any other things? Wait, so you need the script? No. I just wanted the script. I don't want the video. No. Don't give me the video. I don't want that. I don't want it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to watch it. I don't want it. I don't want it at all. I'll watch like if it's a video or a video game, like there was a video game monologue we did the last time that I did this. And the monologue was so cool. I absolutely loved it that I actually ended up Googling it afterwards. Or Googling it during the stream rather, after I did like the different takes of the monologue that I wanted to do. And practice with different tactics and motivations. So after I did that, that's when I did that. But I don't want any video links at all. Which game? I wish I remembered. I know that the stream is. I know that the VOD is still up. It's in my voice acting playlist. It's also called like reading your submissions or something like that. And I don't remember, but I spent about 45 minutes on it. I loved it so much. It was fantastic. Also, Ramses, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it. But yeah. So I hope you guys are excited. I'm super stoked for this. I've been looking forward to it. I love any time I get to do any sort of acting, so it'll be good fun. And quickly while I open up the submission form, I have a Christmas voice pack out. I have a Christmas voice pack out. So if you want to look into that, that is pinned at the top of my chat. The link is there for you, and it should, I think, show up in your currency. It's just under $10 USD from what I remember. And if you guys buy it, you can provide proof of purchase to my mods, like thank you for your purchase, or like with the order number. No, please don't give your personal information or anything like that. That can dox you. But if you provide that information to any of my moderators, they will get your name down, and your name will show up in this cute little scroller down below. I've already got all of the names that I've received right before the stream, but you can contact the mods via Twitter or Discord. Yeah. So anyway, first things first. I'm the realist. So first one. We have by Yukiko. It says, wait, do you guys want me to put them on screen? Or actually, no, I think that's going to take up too much of the screen. Never mind. I'm a liar. Don't listen to me. And I like the way my screen looks right now. It's really organized. Oh, wait. Yeah, you do. Okay. Never mind. Hold on a second. I got to readjust. One moment, please. I have to rearrange my whole screen, so this might take a second. Yours is very short. It is very short. I have to rearrange my whole screen. So hold on a second. I apologize. I didn't anticipate wanting to put it on the screen at all. So I put myself in the center, but because of the thing that I'm using, I can't, I have to go on BRB, while I fix this. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. And then bum ba da da ba da da ba da da ba da da. This one. And then like this, I guess. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I have to move my body again. Welcome in, everyone. If you're just joining us, I'm just rearranging myself so that way you guys can see the script on the screen. And then okay, let's see if this works. Does it move when I... Okay. It does. Cool. Sorry, I didn't anticipate needing to put the screen the script on the screen. But hello everyone, welcome in. Hi. Okay. Can you guys see it okay? I don't know if it's like legible. Oh wait, that's why I didn't put it on the screen, because because the computer like screen behind me is a really bright like white light, and I was like, oh my god, they're gonna be blinded. I don't want to blind my ghosties. That's why I put myself in the center. Oh yeah, I already forgot. Oh well. Okay. Gotta sleep soon? Of course, that's completely understandable, Dutchman. Hello. Hello, Merry Christmas, Midnight. Hello, Ngoku. Hello. Okay, it's not legible. Okay. Normally I would put this behind my body. However, I cannot do that with the thing that I am using. So we're just, it's just gonna have to be this. This is as good as I can get it. I know the computer behind me has no dark mode. Okay. So this is from Yukiko. Tsundere mode. It's a tsundere mode. Urusai, baka. And then particular voice, surprise me. So you want me to be tsundere? Hold on, I gotta think about how would Vara act. Hold on, I gotta think about this. Oh, okay. Oh, Voxx, hello. Welcome in. Okay. Okay, I got this. I guess I'll just do this as myself, because I feel like doing this as like Minnie Mouse would be like, Urusai, baka. Oh, you're fine, Dutchman. Don't worry. I want to do more of these in the future. I really do I really do enjoy them. So you'll definitely have another chance. But if I was doing it as myself, it'd be like a Urasai! 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 Baka! Baka! バカじゃないの。何？あ、あ、大好き。バカ。大好きだよ。Okay. I was a little bit away from the mic for that one, but 大好きだよ。ね。And then and then if I had like I'd be like a ねえバカうるさいバカうるさいうるさいバカバカバカバカTaisimi, let's write that down. 大好きだよ Darling. That's more my speed, I think. Well, there you go. Okay. I want to see you sound like Jolene Cujo's dad. I don't know what that is. Okay. Boy, why did it close? Hold on, I put it back. Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, okay. This is from Marcus Creator. What do those phrases mean? I don't. Daisuke is like I like you, or daisuke Yuki. Like if I did the thing from like Mirai Nikki, it would be like Yuki, 愛してる。愛してるゆき愛してる It'd be like that. Baka baka baka. Baka is like idiot. And urusai is like shut up. Haven't seen that in years. I used to watch it like every year. Yeah. So like tsunderes say like shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. You idiot. You stupid idiot. I don't like you. There's no way. I would. That's so stupid. Why would anybody like you? I definitely don't. And then be blushing the whole way through it. I've never seen it. It is you know, she wasn't technically the first yandere, but she is the yandere that put most of that behavior on the map. Like this is considered like the pose. It's very iconic. Can you speak like Jolene down from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? I can't even pretend to know who that is, or because I've never watched JoJo's. I apologize, Rengoku. Yeah. So, okay. So this is from Marcus Creator. They want me to say... they want me to say the Lust line from when Lust gets into a fight with Roy Mustang. Not the first, but the prototype. I think so. I think she just like was the one who kind of like really started to pioneer it in some sort of way. But I love how cold and focused your eyes are. I look forward to the day when those eyes will be wide with agony. I love Lust. What if I said it differently though? Like,
it's not fair. I'm just as tough and strong and mean as Buttercup and Blossom. I love how cold and focused your eyes are. I look forward to the day when those eyes will be wide with agony.
I don't know what those are either, Ramesses. Thank you for the super chat. I apologize. Kodone should say it.
Madam? Madam? Water in the fire! Water in the fire! Water! I'm die. Have confidence. Have confidence. I love how cold and focused your eyes are. I look forward to the day when those eyes will be wide with agony. Agony. Now, no confidence.
Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Welcome in. That was great. Thank you.
Have confidence. I'm die. Thank you forever.
That was really bad, but that's an issue to mention. Kodone say.
Nah.
Is a tsundere standard. I don't know tsundere history very well.
Yubi.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Hold on a second. Okay. Thank you, Marcus, and also thank you, Yukiko, for your submissions. Oh, this is Texaboos. Can you see it? Oh. Why close?
Have confidence. Have confidence.
Also, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton.
Have confidence.
Okay. Oh, hold on. So, Texaboos. I'll have a good one, Dutchman. Texaboos submitted Fox and Socks by Dr. Seuss. In a surprise me voice. So let's do, okay. I suggest her if you need a proper suggestion. I can do Harley.
How you doing, Mr. J? Puddin'. Vroom, vroom, you wanna rev up your Harley? Harley? Hold on. I need to find some quotes for Harley Quinn. Because it's the best way I can get into it. Give me some sugar, baby. You really put the fun in funeral. You see, I actually enjoyed some of them. I know how to make some smiles, Puddin'. Puddin'. Knocks and box. Fox and socks. Knocks on fox and socks and box. Oh, wait, I just realized you can't see the beginning. All right.
Oh, goodness gracious. Hold on. I lost it again. Harsh. Harsh? What did I say? Harley.
Puddin'.
Hold on. I need quotes. Hold on. It's the only way I can do it if I have.
I'm not even a natural blonde. Say hello to your new and approved Harley Quinn. That's right, pigs. And here's the paddle. Vroom, vroom, Puddin'. Don't you want to rev up your Harley? Oh, gee. At what point did my life go Looney Tunes? I'm having a bad day. Nice guys like you shouldn't have bad days. You're wrong! My Puddin' does love me! Knocks and box, fox and socks. Knocks on fox and socks and box. Socks and on knocks and box. Fox and socks on box on knocks. Chicks with bricks come. Chicks with blocks come. Chicks with bricks and blocks and clocks come. Look, sir, Mr. Knox, sir. Let's do tricks with bricks and blocks, sir. Let's do tricks with chicks and clocks, sir. First, I'll make a quick trick brick stack. Then I'll make a quick trick block stack. You can make a quick trick chick stack. You can make a quick trick clock stack. And here's a new trick, Mr. Knox. Socks on chicks and chicks on fox. Fox on clocks on bricks and blocks. Bricks and blocks on knocks and box. Now, we come to ticks and talks, sir. Try to say this, Mr. Knox, sir. Clocks on fox tick. Right, Puddin'? Clocks on knocks talk. Six sick bricks tick. Six sick chicks talk. Please, sir. I don't like this trick, sir. My tongue isn't quick or slick, sir. I get all those ticks and clocks, sir, mixed up with chicks and talks, sir. I can't do it, Mr. Fox, sir. I'm so sorry, Mr. Knox, sir. Here's an easy game to play. Here's an easy thing to say. New socks, two socks. Whose socks? Sue's socks. Who sews whose socks? Sue sews Sue's socks. Who sees who sews whose new socks, sir? You see, Sue sews Sue's new socks, sir. That's not easy, Mr. Fox, sir. Who comes? Crow comes. Slow Joe Crow comes. Who sews Crow's clothes? Well, Sue sews Crow's clothes. Slow Joe Crow sews whose clothes? Sue's clothes. Sue sews socks of fox in socks now. So Slow Joe Crow sews knocks and box now. Sue sews rose on Slow Joe's clothes, and Fox sews hose on Slow Joe's crow's nose. Hose goes, rose grows, nose hose goes some, crow's rose grows some. And Mr. Fox, I hate this game, sir. This game makes my tongue quite lame, sir. Mr. Knox, sir, what a shame, sir.
Oh, gosh. I tried to scroll while I was doing it at the same time, but sheesh. It's hard to scroll while I was on a roll. Yatta! What even is that text? It is by Dr. Seuss. Dr. Seuss is is a beloved children's rhyme classic author for a lot of people, much in the same vein as like Shel Silverstein, I would think, except I think Shel Silverstein is a little less chaotic. But welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome. Hi, everyone. If you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Welcome in, everyone. That one was really fun to do as Harley. I was really worried that I was so focused on trying to say it naturally and quickly, while also staying in character. Because staying in character, I think Harley would be like,
I don't like that. I definitely don't like that. And don't get me wrong, sir, but this is all the little tips and tricks that you need to know. And this is how we're gonna play the game, because if you fuck it up, I'm gonna get mad.
And so that is how I depicted that. That was awesome. Thank you, Texaboost. Thank you for the super chat. I'm glad that you thought it was awesome. One Fish, Two Fish was more popular? No. Cat in the Hat, probably, because Cat in the Hat had a movie and so did Horton Hears a Who. Actually, if you guys ever hear me, sometimes I say, what is it? Sometimes I say, I said what I said and I said what I meant. A phantom is faithful 100%. That's from Horton. He says, I said what I said what I meant. An elephant's faithful 100%. Oh yeah, the Lorax also had a movie, and so did the Grinch. Actually, maybe the Grinch's might be the most popular, because I think that one also gets remade more constantly. But I think that the Lorax, people also remember the Lorax a lot because of the memes that come from it. So Def could see Harley saying that. You think so? I hope I did well. Yeah, so I think probably the Grinch. Grinch might be the most popular. So I want to see if I can say this as anybody else. Texaboo, since you suggested this one, do you have another voice you'd like me to say this in aside from
Harley? Because Knox and Box and Fox and Socks is not too much fun for this little for this little Harley Quinn. You know what I'm saying? Have you heard the song that was cut from the Lorax? No, I haven't heard the song cut from the Lorax. I barely remember the Lorax movie. You know what I'm saying? You know, Puddin'. But that's okay. Bubbles is always a favorite. Okay. Knocks and Box and Fox and Socks. Knocks on Fox and Socks and Box. I'm hard. It's not fair. Chicks with bricks come, chicks with blocks come, chicks with bricks and blocks and clocks come. Look, sir, Mr. Knox, sir. Let's do tricks with bricks and blocks, sir. Let's do tricks with chicks and clocks, sir. First, I'll make a quick trick brick stack, then I'll make a quick trick block stack. You can make a quick trick chick stack, you can make a quick trick clock stack. And here's a new trick, Mr. Knox. Socks on chicks and chicks on fox. Fox on clocks on bricks and blocks. Bricks and blocks on knocks and box. Now we come to ticks and talks, sir. I'm hardcore. Clocks on fox tick. Clocks on knocks tick. 6 stick bricks tick, 6 chicks talk. Please, sir, I don't like this trick, sir. My tongue isn't quick or slick, sir. I get all those ticks and clocks, sir. I mixed up with ticks and talks, sir. I can't do it, Mr. Fox, sir. I'm so sorry, Mr. Knox, sir. Here's an easy game to play. Here's an easy thing to say. New socks, two socks. Who socks, who socks? Who sews, who socks? Who sews, who socks? Who sews? Who sees, who sews? Whose new socks, sir? You see, Sue sews Sue's new socks, sir. That's not easy, Mr. Fox, sir. Who comes? Crow comes. Joe Crow comes. Who sews Crow's clothes? Sue sews Crow's clothes. Slow Joe Crow sews whose clothes? Sue's clothes. Sue sews socks of Fox and socks now. Slow Joe Crow sews knocks and blocks now. So sews Rose on Slow Joe's crows.
Oh wait, where am I?
Foxos rose on Slow Joe Crow's clothes. Foxos hose on Slow Joe Crow's nose. Hose goes, rose goes. Nose hose goes some. Crow's rose grows some. Mr. Fox, I hate this game, sir. This game makes my tongue quite lame, sir. Mr. Knox, sir, what a shame, sir.
Oh my gosh. Don't forget Tumblr and the I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember that almost at all. Oh goodness. Saying that one fast is so freaking hard. But I think I do pretty okay. The problem with that, the difficult part with that is that with bubbles is my jaw is closed. I'm speaking through my teeth when I talk as bubbles, and I'm not really moving my mouth all that much. It's mostly lip movement, and it's speaking through my teeth. So like right now, you guys can't really see it, but I'm talking through my teeth. And so like I have to kind of maintain this shape the entire time that I'm talking as her, and then really get my lips into it to get the point across. I can feel it. Yeah. Also, welcome in. Yeah, you can hear it. Okay, cool. But yeah. So to do bubbles, you kind of have to
do this. You have to make your voice really high pitched, and then you kind of scrunch everything together. You're kind of clenching your jaw a little bit, closing your teeth. Your lips are really close to the front. They're super pursed and doing a lot of work, but that's okay. That's okay. Maybe sometime I can do something else.
Okay. Ophelia. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. If you're just joining us, hello. Thank you for joining. Okay. This next one is from Shelby. It says surprise me again. The voice I usually want for the both to be British, but Australian accent is also fine for one of them. Thanks for picking this script. I read from this script. I love that Shelby said thanks for picking this script, like they knew that I was going to pick this script like right off the bat. You were very confident. It's very funny. Tried to follow this and trying to make a voice that sounded like Bubbles and had like Bubbles has bronchitis. Honestly, like for me, the way that I get to Bubbles is
I start talking like this, like kind of like an ooh woo, and then I close my teeth, and then you kind of get this sound. So it's a little closed more, and you're kind of putting in a little bit more work, and then you put your lips into it. You're like, hi, I'm Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls. I'm here to help you fight crime.
My Bubbles is not perfect. It's really hard for me to do it. Not just so you'd pick randomly. Oh, it just, I just thought it was funny. I was like, eh? Okay. Australian accent. Can I even remember how to do an Australian accent? Please give me one moment. Hold on. Okay, hold on. It's been a minute since I've done Australian. Even during the Bay one, it was kind of dodgy. Hold on a second. Let me just listen in really quickly. Should we get the wheel? No. We don't need to get the wheel. I just need to listen to it really quickly so I can hear. Because the easiest way that I learn how to do accents is by mimicry. So if I can just listen to somebody speaking with an Australian accent, it's infinitely easier for me to like do it. It's just so beautiful. Okay, I'm just gonna start talking like this, and it's just kind of like the bare foundation. And you're gonna listen to me mimic what I'm listening to. What did she say? This was literally like 2 months before. And yet I was 3 a.m., 4 a.m. in the morning. I haven't done in Australian accent properly in so long. The problem is that it takes them quite a bit for me to fall into it. I just need to practice. I am going to make it. It's great to do drama roles because the comedy never ends. If that vision comes true, then I'm going to have to do drama probably. And I say, sure. Oh, you like my necklace? Thank you. What did I just watch? Laying down under is how I get myself into it. I actually end up watching a lot of. I can't remember how I would do this. I would used to. Now tell us how Australians drop bears. I just remember that I needed to smile a lot because the pronunciation was quite literal. And I remember that I needed to, in order to kind of mimic it, like even kind of a little bit, I needed to speak laterally, and I could also have more freedom when dropping my jaw, but I needed to like really focus my sound on the lateral sounds, and I haven't been able to get into it quite often since I studied. And so it's quite, I won't lie, it is a bit it is a bit embarrassing because I know that because I'm not Australian by any means, and I never pretend that I'm trying to, but I know some people are like, they're doing it wrong. I'm sorry, I'm just practicing. Overnight, and I like, but I'm watching Australian actors in their in interviews. It's easier to watch actors talk certain ones because you can watch their mouths and how they pronounce things, and it makes it so much easier to see what their mouths are doing, like their lips and their tongue. And the only problem is that I'm having issues not trying to drop my jaw and start to talk like this instead, because I'm starting to have a habit of talking like this if I drop the lateral. There are 3 main Aussie accents: upper, mid, lower. Upper sounds almost like British RP. Yeah. AI Candy and Amidol are also Australia. It's crazy, but it sounds like a Valley girl, not Australian at all. Well, the problem with watching VTubers is that unless they have it is difficult for me to watch. It's difficult for me to watch them to do any sort of vocal practice from them, because then it is it's hard because I cannot I can't mimic their mouth movements because there's a model that's creating a block between the two. It's hard for people because actors are what? Hello, Sokanashi. It is so difficult. Actors are in two categories: introverts and extroverts. You have to see the mouth in order to mimic it. You have to see the mouth. If you are trying to mimic somebody and their voice, you have to be able to see what their mouth is doing to create the same shapes, because they're obviously creating shapes that work, and then that way you can create a more authentic sound. So I'm currently watching, actually, well, I picked Rebel Wilson just because I think her voice is the most pleasant to listen to. And also just because I think she has a lovely smile. She's very expressive, so it's easier to see it's easier to see what her mouth is doing and like what her tongue placement is doing. So reformed introverts, maybe. I'm just mimicking. So right now you guys can't listen to it. I don't want to create I don't want to make the focus that I'm trying to study something. But I mean, this is vocal practice for me. This is it's practice. So but the wonderful thing, I talk about this in my vocal study streams a lot, is that you need to it is hard for me to do a complete study because I'm not able to see what their mouths are doing. So that is a huge thing for me. So that's why I'm choosing to look at actors instead of VTubers. I'll Toskaroo for a burp. Yeah, they've always done that. That is not unusual for this stream. Also, if you're just joining us, welcome in. I hope you're having a good one. Thanks for joining. I'm going to read this submission. I just want to make sure that I can kind of get it. Oh, you should move to Hollywood. That's so crazy. Yeah, because if I'm looking at this interview, a lot of her words are literal. Her mouth is like naturally wide open, and she's able to drop her jaw more freely. So it's like although it also kind of like looks like she's moving a lot with her. It kind of looks like she's moving a lot with her lower jaw. So it's basic vocabulary in cadence tone words like serve it, roll to bottle it. I'm just trying to get the just trying to mimic what I can, so that way I can do this because Shelby picked something that wasn't on the list of character voices. So I wasn't prepared to have to do an accent that I was not offering at all. So I'm kind of having to prepare in this moment. Ed, please. Okay. One more. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. What did she say? Final Academy Film Awards. I'm watching Rebel Wilson host the BAFTA Film Awards, which is quite amusing. Why is Rebel Wilson hosting the BAFTAs? Isn't she Australian? Yes, I come from the bush, but if you think about it, oh gosh. Okay. How amazing is that? Hi everyone, welcome in. We do have a new emote. We have 2 new emotes in the we have 2 new emotes for members. So if anyone was wondering what I'm trying to do in this moment, is I'm trying to get an Australian accent because I wasn't prepared to do an Australian accent today. So if it, you know what, if it sounds trash, just cheer me on. I'm trying my best. So next time, please don't randomly pick an accent that is not available on the chat, please. I'm gonna try my best. Get the R. Oh, are you talking about on the IPA chat? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about the sound on the vowels? This one. Hold on. Eh? Anyway, I'm just gonna give it a go, and if it is what it is. It was a dark and stormy night. Ria, who just left the house and got on a taxi, has said her farewell towards the set end. Ophelia had to hear in the news about Ria's new relationship. As the taxi drove away, Ophi was left standing, drenched with sorrow. Suddenly, a figure appeared, exiting the house. Ophi, what are you doing? You'll catch your death. Eh? Ophi, without batting an eye towards her, starts asking, why didn't you tell me about Aid Life? The YouTuber charity gig. It'll be an embarrassment. I didn't want to waste your time. Ophi signaled her to stop giving excuses by raising her open palm. You should have told me. Of course I did. You forgot. You're always forgetting things. Come in now and have a drink. A slight pause. You're out. What do you mean? I want you out of my life. Because I'm the only one left. You're blaming me for everything. I blame myself. What? Ria too started to become desperate and tries another way to get Ophi back. So I'm out just like that after everything we've been through. Just think of the photos I have. I know who you are, Ophelia Midnight. You know when you've gotten really rotten fruit flies, dirty little fruit flies coming to feast on what's left. There isn't much left for you to feast on anymore. So fly off, do what you like with your photographs, and your stories, but promise me one thing, that I never see a face again ever. I didn't mean it. Under Pressure starts playing as Ophi starts walking away from her without looking back. I'm sorry, Ophi, come back. I'll make it better. Afterwards, Ophi gets back together with the band and starts performing at Aid Life while also maintaining a better relationship with Rhea. The end. I woke up this Arvo, picked up the Bundys at the Bordello, but they kicked me out of the Rotto and had to play me. I understand you're trying to help me, but I need to have my own system of things in order to be able to get the voice, because I have a very specific, I have what's it called? I'm very particular about how I like to do things to get into voices. I appreciate anybody who was trying to give me help. But yeah. It's from Bohemian Rhapsody, like the movie. I've never seen it. Is it any good? But yeah. I was so confused about what was happening. I was like, what is this? Anyway. Moving on from the Australian. I'm not doing any more Australian. It's making me sad. So this one says Potion Seller by YouTuber Justin. Potion Seller meme. This one I had to look up. I have to pull this up on Reddit because the person didn't put the thing, but the movie's really good. I'll have to look into it. Why is that Aussie though? Isn't Queen U K-based, or is it just one of the characters? No, like it's like if I read it as Minnie Mouse Artie, like that'd be like asking like, why is it Minnie Mouse? Isn't she with Mickey? It's very much in that same vein, so I wouldn't take it too seriously. Okay, I have to pull this up from Reddit. I've never seen this meme before. But yeah, I just I want to move on from the Australian. I'm yeah. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Let's see. So this one says newscaster Billy Mays. Hello, potion seller. I'm going into battle and I want your strongest potions. My potions are too strong for you, traveler. Potion seller, I tell you, I'm going into battle and I want only your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions. They're too strong for you. Potion seller, listen to me. I only want your strongest potions. My potions would kill you, traveler. You cannot handle my potions. Potion seller, enough of these games. I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potions. My strongest potions would kill you, traveler. You can't handle my strongest potions. You'd better go to a seller that sells weaker potions. Potion seller, I'm telling you right now, I'm going into battle and I need your strongest potions. You don't know what you ask, traveler. My strongest potions will kill a dragon, let alone a man. You need a seller that sells weaker potions because my potions are too strong. Potion seller, I'm telling you, I need your strongest potions. I'm going into battle. I'm going to battle and I need your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions. No one can. My strongest potions are fit for a beast, let alone a man. Potion seller, what do I have to tell you to get your potions? Why won't you trust me with your strongest potions? Potion seller, I need them if I'm going to be successful in the battle. I can't give you my strongest potions because my strongest potions are only for the strongest beings, and you are one of the weakest. Well, then that's it, potion seller. I'll go elsewhere. I'll go elsewhere for my potions. That's what you'd better do. I'll go elsewhere for my potions and I'll never come back. Good. And you're not welcome here. My potions are only for the strongest, and you're clearly are not of the strongest. You clearly the weakest. You've had your say, potion seller, but I'll have mine. You're a rascal. You're a rascal with no respect for knights. No respect anything. Except your potions. Why respect knights when my potions can do anything that you can? Oh gosh, I've never seen this meme before. What is this? Oh, bye, Georgie. Thanks for hanging. What is this? Classic meme. I've never, how about you? Would you like to buy this potion for $499.99? But just for now, I'll throw in another deal of my second strongest potion for $399.99 just for the next two potions. And if you're lucky, if you make this deal now within the next 10 minutes, I will even throw in a belt for you to hold those said potions in. And not only would you be able to put your potions in that belt, you'd be able to put many other things. There's a pocket for your other belongings and your money. Are you worried about getting it pickpocketed while also holding on to these potions? Don't worry, there's an extra add-on for that. You can buy it right now for 50 more gold. All you have to do is place this order in the next 10 minutes, and then also make sure you let the person you are calling that you want to put the add-on. So that's the add-on, the belt, 1 extra potions, all for a deal of 2,999.99 gold. So call today. I see. Is this Billy Mays? Yeah. Someone requested Billy Mays newscaster. Golyok dies. Thank you for the submission. Okay, this next one. Okay, so this next one said surprise me. Again. But I can, since it's not on Reddit, I can show it again. This is from Baxter. Okay. So this one at the end, it says, I hope the entire narration repeats itself until the skip button is pressed. So, well, here we go. Hold on. Funny. What is this from? Hold on. I'm doing, oh, cold. Oh, we're testing my cold read skills. We're testing my cold read skills pretty hard right now. Okay. Oh, thank you, Chad. How are you, honey? Oh, yeah. I know. I know that you guys can't see it. I'm gonna scroll all the way back up in a second. I'm just like trying to read it really fast. Because I haven't read any of these yet. So it's all cold reads, and if you're not familiar with what cold read means, it's basically when you're given a script on the spot and you have to basically act it out to the best of your abilities, with like maybe like 5 minutes practice ahead of time. You can usually ask the prompter if you can, but typically you get the script and you've got 30 seconds to figure it out. So like sight reading, kind of like that. Yeah. Okay. Oh, is what I meant for the last one. Oh, I know you can't. Yeah. Okay. So, it's okay. It seems like I'll read this as Harley Quinn because I have no understanding of what's happening, and I feel like I can get away with chaos if I do Harley's. And this is from Baxter27. So thank you for submitting. Okay. Oh, it's from Stanley Parable. Oh, but they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned. They screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us, but it wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic... Oh, I know exactly what this is. Thank you. That gave so much context. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, Baxter. Holy shit. Okay, we got this. Okay.
Oh, Puddin', how you do? Vroom, don't you want to rev up your Harley? But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes, Puddin'? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of their pitiful demands, Puddin'. But then he's talking too much. They said, first he didn't want to entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency. It's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart of the words that they are speaking into the world, as there were no consequences for lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. Oh, but of course, Puddin', absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to say, freeze, Stanley, in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. And we all want this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it, Puddin'. And then because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires. Every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes, Puddin'. It seems that this is now the world that we live in. It seems that we are people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives, Puddin'. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people. Because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward towards the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find resounding emptiness, gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, Puddin', we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves, Puddin'. Oh, what a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it, Puddin'. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Huh, Puddin'? Maybe they were just jealous of me? Yes, of course. They've been just jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs, Puddin'. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow those thoughts to come out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last, I am free to truly think, to feel, Puddin'. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves that they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam pressurized gas. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was in the state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down, Puddin'. So this, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny. That it was filled with yucks and whimsical humor. That it amused them endlessly from start to finish.
Oh, you're fine, Baxter. How do we like that? How did that feel? Did we like her? Did we like it? Did we vibe? Did we jive? I think Harley suited that fairly well.
Oh, that was wild, Puddin'. Did you listen? Did you listen to everything I was saying?
Yeah, it was oddly in character, 100%. That was awesome. Now I kind of want to know what it sounds like with, like, I kind of want to know how it sounds like with some other characters. Like, hold on. I'm going to do it again. Harley would have a weirdly meta breakdown. I agree. Okay, I kind of... Hear me out, okay? What? I think Azula is too close to it. I think I want to... hold on. I want to try a different approach. Okay?
But they didn't understand that the game was never meant to be funny. It it was meant of a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs down review and make all of their pitiful demands. Oh. But then they said, Mickey's talking too much. That's what they said. First, Mickey didn't entertain us. Now, he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency. It's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with uncompromising heart with the words. Oh, Mickey, uncompromising heart with the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for the lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should freeze Mickey in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Mickey parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. Most immediate desires. Every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It seems that this is now the world that we live in. It seems that we are people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our own lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people. Because otherwise, without entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so, because of this, we require that our amusement and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention. Turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainmans are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I'm a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using Mickey's game to try to say something. Maybe they're just jealous of me. Yeah. Maybe they're jealous of Mickey. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of us this whole time. They're mired in fear and insecurity, and they cannot help but attempt to tear us down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel to now speak truth to these words? To finally allow these thoughts out. Contained and managed for so long. Neutered and sterilized. At last, I am free to truly think and to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves that they couldn't help but leave a negative review. You know? Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said it about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was in this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, as you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect the game to be funny. Let it be filled with goofies, yucks, and our whimsical humor that amuse them endlessly from start to finish. Fuck this clubhouse, right? Get me out of here. I'm sick of it.
Oh, goodness. And it's more her reading the standard inscription as any goof that I'm interested in make. Eh? Wait, what? Also, welcome in, welcome in. Hot dog, hot diggity damn it all. Oh gosh, Mickey. Minnie, did you have to say all that?
Yes, I did. I'm allowed to have opinions too, you know. You can't always be the center of attention, Mickey.
How long after? No, I'm great. I'm actually really fine. Uh-oh. I disappeared. Just kidding, I'm back. I don't know why that happened. Anyway. Okay, cool. That was really fun. I really liked that one. Thank you, Baxter. Thank you for submitting that. That's actually really fun. I might come back to that one later. So, someone remember number 6. Okay, so this is Eddie's. Eddie's is next. Eddie submitted a link to a thing that you wanted me to read. Since it's on a separate website that is not so I don't want to put it on the screen just because I don't want to put anything that's not the Google form on the screen. So I hope that is okay. And then it doesn't have, you don't have anything specified. It just says none. It just says none. So I'm just going to read it as myself. I hope that's okay. Yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, yours was one of the few that I kept because I know that because like some links that people sent me went to like sussy websites or like videos, and I was like, but this one actually like took me to like a website, like a real website. So okay. Life offers few greater pleasures than to humiliate the venal aristocracy before a crowd. I'm father to the people. They shall adore me above all others. Never thought of my palace as the true court, the only throne that mattered to me. Looked down upon the public commons. From that seat, there was no barrier between me and the glorious, adoring mob. I was their father. They were my children. It was there that I brought the corrupt to suffer the people's injustice. How they cried as I threw their riches to the crowd. It amused me to see the dawning of realization in their eyes. There would be no safety for them, as there had been no safety for those that had been made to suffer. One by one, I tossed those weeping fools to the people. The mob let out a great cry of joy and stripped them of their robes, tore jewelry from their bodies. Oh, that's it. That was the whole thing. I was getting really into it. Oopsie. I was like ready. Also, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Ooh. Don't worry about it. That was my water bottle. It's fine. Okay. There's more from that guy's pop. Oh, okay. It was just like, that was the only thing. That was it. It just says, because it says mob justice. But here, I'll read it normally as well. Life offers few greater pleasures than to humiliate the venal aristocracy before a crowd. I am mother to the people, and they shall adore me above all others. I never thought of my palace as the true court. The only throne that mattered to me looked down upon the public commons. From that seat, there was no barrier between me and the glorious, adoring mob. I was their mother, and they were my children. It was there that I brought the corrupt to suffer the people's justice. How they cried as I threw their riches to the crowd. It amused me to see the dawning of realization in their eyes. There'd be no safety for them, as there had been no safety for those they had made suffer. And one by one, I tossed those weeping fools to the people. And the mob let out a great cry of joy and stripped them of their robes and tore the jewelry from their bodies. What is this from? It says Destiny 2 on it, so I'm assuming it's a Destiny thing. It says Ishtar Collective. But no, Eddie, you're fine. Thank you for the submission. This was actually really lovely. I really like this. I like it's a good length. It is fun to play with because of its vagueness. It gives you a lot of opportunity to kind of play with it and do a bunch of stuff. Always remind us, Ovi, because I'm chicken brain and never think of it. No. That's why I try to remind you guys, or try to say something from time to time. That was an amazing Ophelia Midnight voice. Thank you. I'll read it one more time. Okay. Eddie, do you have like a voice that you would be interested in? Like, I mean, I did it as a different, like, silly voice because I read the first thing because I was like, in a world where life offers few greater pleasures than to humiliate the venal aristocracy before a crowd. Like, that's how I read it in my brain at first. Yes, I am the Ophelia Midnight. I wonder if I can make it scarier. Can I? Hold on. And Reinhardt from Overwatch. Oh, I see. Can I make it scarier? Life offers few greater pleasures than to humiliate the venal aristocracy before a crowd. I am mother to the people, and they shall adore me above all others. I never thought of my palace as the true court. The only throne that mattered to me looked down upon the public commons. From that seat, there was no barrier between me and the glorious, adoring mob. I was their mother, and they were my children. It was there I brought the corrupt to suffer the people's justice. How they cried as I threw their riches to the crowd. It amused me to see the dawning of realization in their eyes, that there would be no safety for them, as there had been no safety for those they had made to suffer. And, you know, one by one, I tossed those weeping fools to the people. And every time, the mob let out a great cry of joy and stripped them of their robes and tore the jewelry from their bodies. Oh, that's fun. I like that one too. What number is this one? 7. I like this one. I like this one too. This one has a lot of like fun, like silliness. Like it's vague enough. What's it called? It's vague enough that like you can play with it a lot. Like that's how you can throw it into any scenario. Like you can make this sad if you wanted to. It doesn't even have to be like scary. It can even be sad. Just like Life offers few greater pleasures than to humiliate the venal aristocracy before the crowd. And I am mother to the people, and they will adore me above all others. I never thought of my palace as the true court. You know, the only throne that mattered to me looked down upon the public commons. And from that seat, there was no barrier between me and the glorious adoring mob. I was their mother. And they were my children. It was there that I brought the corrupt to suffer the people's justice. How they cried as I threw their riches to the crowd. And it amused me at the time to see the dawning of realization in their eyes, and that there would be no safety for them, as there had been no safety for those they had made to suffer. And one by one, I tossed those weeping fools to the people. And when I did, the mob let out a great cry of joy and stripped them of their robes. And tore the jewelry from their bodies. Isn't that fun? It's a good monologue choice. I like it. It's really fun. I like it. A versatile reading of the standard inscription would be, it's very boastful. It is very boastful. However, it doesn't, it's the, so the goal is the same, right? So in acting, you will always have a goal and a motivation, right? Like in every monologue, in every scene, the person that you are portraying is going to have like something that they're achieving or something that happened to them that motivates what they're talking about. Even though the monologue is very boastful and the text of it is very much that, how they choose to be boastful, which is where tactics start to get involved. When you are talking, when you are talking or relaying a message, you are changing your tactics based on what you're trying to get at or based on what your experiences are. So when you change, regardless of what the text is saying, the delivery can be different. It can be versatile in the sense that if you take the monologue out of its regular context and you put it in a different character, each character is going to say those words differently, and they're going to use different tactics to relay that message based on what's occurred to them. Even though, like, again, even though it can be boastful or it is boastful, or it doesn't necessarily mean that it has to be haughty. It can be, it could be someone who is traumatized by that glory. It could be somebody who basked in the glory at first, but then came to realize later how it feels, like how it can destroy them personally. There's a lot of ways to play it. And I don't know anything about the context of what this is from. I'm only taking it into the context of like, what can I do to make the different characters that are going to say this, make it true to them and make the delivery true to them. So like, if I put Mickey in the situation where he would be saying this, he's not going to say it the same way as like Harley Quinn would. And he's not going to respond to it the same way that like, I don't know, Barney would or something. You know what I mean? So it's all about goals, tactics, and just in general, the way that those people respond to that. And that is why I enjoy its versatility, because the easy way out, not the easy way out, but the easy way to describe it or depict it is to be haughty and boastful. But it doesn't always have to be. But anyway, next one. Thank you, Eddie, for that. This is from Tater. Hi, Ken. Hello. How are you, honey? Okay, so this is Tater. Yeah, if you... I used to do a bunch of like, so it's like a character, so like if you take a character sheet and then I used to have to do character work. So you have to like put name, you have to associate it with an animal. What is their goal for the scene? What is their goal for the line? And then what is the goal for the whole show? And then you had to write down like like we had to literally write down the tactics and where the tactics would change based on the monologue we were given and everything. It's super fun. I think it's fun, at least. How does that work? So like for example, like let's say I'm playing like a Southern belle. She's very she's very talkative. Oh, hold on a second. One of my devices died. And now we are on 24% in a dream. Hold on a second. No. Anyway, as I was saying, so like, let's say that I'm like a Southern Belle character, right? She's very talkative. She loves to be dressed really well. It's like her favorite thing to do, and she is very cocky, and like she likes to fan herself. Her voice might be really high pitched. I would associate her probably with like a cockatoo. And so and then I would have to and then I would study like the behaviors of a cockatoo. Like, how do cockatoos preen themselves? Like what animalistic behaviors do they have that I can relate to this character that make it easier for me to understand her and play her? That's pretty much classic. Oops. No, I didn't forget to charge all my stuff. So like, so for I'd be very open if I forgot to charge all of my stuff. No, my iPad was at 100%. When I woke up this morning, but I accidentally left it open and on when I went out today. So it like it drained all of its battery. So it's not necessarily that at all. Please don't accuse me of forgetting to charge my items. Interesting practice for acting. What was I studying that year? I think it was Meisner. Was it Meisner? Who does animal work? Hold on a second. Animal work acting. Who did that? From Jim Carrey to Marlon Brando to Chris Pratt to Sam Rockwell, Wiley, these actors look to the animal kingdom to make performance memorable. Yeah. But who? Who? Oh, okay. So largely pioneered by acting teacher Maria Ospinskaya, this training technique involves studying and emulating the physicalities and characteristics of wildlife from the way they walk or remain still to their vocalizations. Yeah. It's real. It's real. I had to literally squat down on my toes and make my arms like a bird. And I had to do my monologue sounding like a cockatoo and acting like a bird for part of my assignment for that monologue that I did once, which is why I used it as an example, because she was a Southern Belle and I had to walk around like a cockatoo on my, like, hopping around on my toes, because when they walk, they waddle, but they mostly hop around. So animal method acting, I wouldn't use the term method. Method acting is like, you would, instead of say, like, you don't call it animal method, you call it animal technique, or like animal study. Method acting is more like, is, how do I, so it basically, it's when like someone, I don't know how to describe it well enough. It's basically, method act is like when someone's like method, they basically it's basically like I can give examples. I don't know how to like actually describe it. Basically, like a really good example is like there's an actor. His name is Marlon Brando. And Marlon Brando, he was in he was in The Godfather, A Streetcar Named Desire, Apocalypse Now. I think he was in one of the in the 70s Superman movies. I think he's in the one with Lex Luthor. But basically, he was in this movie where I think he was like had to be like hospitalized or something. So he stayed in a hospital bed for an entire month. Or like one time there's a movie that like Robert De Niro did. He was a taxi driver in the movie called Taxi Driver. For an entire month he learned he worked as a real taxi driver. Or like oh, okay, bye Texas Boots, have a good dinner. Yeah, he was Jarrell. Okay, yeah. So that's kind of like what method acting is. Like or one that's really recent, like Lady Gaga. She was in that movie for Gucci, like that Gucci movie. I think it was Gucci. She spent a year and a half like in advance or something like that, behaving in character and speaking with an Italian accent for like for like a year and a half. Wild. Was like trying to actually be what you are in your role. Yeah, it is like that kind of. It's just like I know some method actors like Stanislavski. I'm giving acting lessons now. So like Stanislavski and I think Strasberg, I think. I didn't really study Strasberg all that much though. But Stanislavski, he's like I was always taught that he was kind of like I was taught, I can't speak on whether or not this is actually true, but like I was taught that he's like the father of modern acting. He developed the Stanislavski like method. And he kind of, at least for me, when I was in acting school, he was like the basis for like who basically Konstantin Stanislavski was the foundation for a lot of acting techniques. So you have like Uta Hagen and like Meisner and who is the dude that did clown work? Oh shoot. Chekhov. Thank you. I was about to say thank you, like you guys are about to tell me Chekhov. And I'm now imagining Ophelia waddle around like a bird. I mean, I could waddle around for other reasons. Anyway, but yeah, Stanislavski is mainly known for like the Stanislavski method. But yeah, he's like super important because I remember, if I remember correctly, in one of my books, he was like the one that created, oh god, the AO bet. He was the one that kind of not created, but like introduced the concept of like when you go to act, you step out of your own shoes and then step into another person's. And I mean that like figuratively, not like literally. Like it's not like you're gonna put on your own shoes and then put on a pair of Crocs and you're suddenly a different person. I like mean in the terms of like a character. So like you step out of your, like you leave your own shoes at the door, and the moment you're on a stage or on the set and you put on the character, you are that character, like that kind of concept. And yeah. And so like so I was taught that he was the like the founder of modern acting. Like he like his like techniques basically, and a lot of acting techniques I was taught primarily for theater, but they are translatable to film and commercial and stuff like that. But it is like something that is widely used and is like other techniques have built off of, from what I recall and understand. But it basically, he taught that a system that allows actors to step into another character's shoes and really believe that they are the character and help really put themselves into that role so they are able to deliver honest performances. Like that was something that I was really taught, and something that I really, I just smacked that, that I really cherish as a performer, is always delivering very honest performances. It's a huge reason why when I read scripts or any sort of acting, I want you guys to believe and feel that it is as natural as possible. I want you to believe that it is genuinely coming from the heart and it is not something that I'm reading. But yeah, that's like a slight insight into what I studied. Not that any of you were like deathly curious about it, but I hope that gives you guys some form of insight that is enjoyable. So, Oshinoko and acting and theater play important role. Maybe I'm really particular about watching other actors be actors, or even just like watching I'm like really weird about it. Like I was watching, like there's a show called Barry with I think it's Bill Hader, and there were so many like real life instances of people just like being actors and like what it was like to like go to auditions and listen to them talk. And it was so painful for me because it was so relatable that I started to cringe on a level that my soul was hurting. It is not so it is hard for me to ingest that kind of thing. But I'll definitely have to check it out sometime. Greetings, I really like your voice. Thank you, honey. I'm glad that you do. Thank you. But anyway, so to the next submission before we get too off. I mean, it's not really off track. It's all acting related. Window doko. Oh, there. Okay. So this is submitted by Tater Pictures. And Tater said, surprise me. Somebody surprises me. Okay. What is this? What is this? Okay. Hold on. I don't even remember at this point. There's so many surprise me's that I don't hold on. I don't remember what the options were. There's so many that I don't remember. What do I have? Okay, so I have Ash Ketchum, Barney, Barbie, Billy Mays, Uwu, Harley, Bubbles, Raven, Azula, Korone, Lust, and Minnie. Okay. So, okay. Sorry, I was just... Somebody ever surprised me. I don't remember my own options. Okay, I put it back. Are the stuff depicted in the Birdman movie legit, like being backseated by characters you done? Birdman? What's Birdman? Your burp made me burp. You're welcome, honey. Hi, I'm Barbie. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation, the variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile also must know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because the variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it is. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation and its variation, which is called error. And don't forget, make sure you press save every now and again. I'd hate for you to lose your progress, especially if you're not going to be where you were, or you're not going to be where you aren't. Like a bucket, I heard the good old missile meme. I've never heard this meme. You guys, every time I ask you guys to submit copy pastas or memes to me, I'm always like, oh, I'm not, because I'm not very good at meme culture. Even if it's old, I think like, I'm very open about this. I think the last meme that I was like, that I'm very conscious of was Harambe. But then like, I think there's also, oh wait, no, Amogus with big shoe. I'm familiar with that one. Yeah, I'm familiar with Amogus with big shoe. Mm-hmm. She's voice acting with teacher beams. Yes, you're helping me be cultured, baby. I know nothing unless my friend sends it to me. I understand. When people send me things, typically I don't retain them. So even if I say, oh, I like this, there's a huge chance I probably won't remember later. Okay. Let's do, hold on. Someone in the chat, give me a random name. Give me a random choice. Give me a random one. Give it to me. I want like a random choice to read this in. Steve? No, it has to be one that I can do. Not who's Steve? Like, hey out there, have you seen Blue, my puppy? Crony's not an option. Okay, Dusty said Raven. Like only a couple of you have done the assignment. Okay. And George is Clara named a random guy. Bye, Shelby. Okay. Missile knows where it is at all times. I know this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviation to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it's not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was, it is able to obtain the deviation in its variation, which is called error. I hope we all learned something from that. I did not. I did not. I just didn't learn anything from it. Thank you, Tater, for the submission. Okay, so this one is from Wavemaster Ashi. So Ashi, if you are in the chat, I hope you enjoy this. Oh. And they want Azula. Okay. Okay.
Choices? What do you know of choices? 30 million orphan children. I was one of them. The Great War robbed us of our choices. Steal or starve. Kill or be killed. You helped your friends hurt anyone who stood in your way, and if you aspired to rise above your circumstances, then when someone offered you a hand up, even the devil, you took it. It was easy. At least that was the lie I told myself. But when you're a big man, it's hard to admit that you're not the brave one. Even harder when you realize that making a living is not enough. You must make a difference. I'm going to fight for a better world. For some, that means a bandage. For others, a bullet. Today, I give you the choice.
Missile flies in a manner much like how bricks don't. Huh? That sentence was so confusing. It disconnected my OBS. My brain, I literally was like, it broke my brain so hard that I was like, that it disconnected my OBS. Just I was like, so does that mean missiles don't fly? But they do fly. Oh gosh. Also, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Okay. Next one. Thank you, Ashi, for the submission. I appreciate it. This next one is from Ansu. Ansu wants me to read it as lust. Okay. Excerpt from Fragments of a Hologram Rose by William Gibson. They do fly. That's what makes them missiles. Hold on. I need to move on. I'm gonna sit here like for 30 minutes. Okay. I'm adjusting my microphone. Oh, that's why it's not staying put. My microphone arm is breaking. I see. Hold on a second. One of these days, I'm gonna not have one that's falling apart. Oh, I need it tight. Wait, is it loosening? No, I need it tighter. Light restriction. How are you, honey? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh, that's Velcro. Sorry, that's very loud. There. Oh, this is so much better. Okay. Because where I had it before was not a good spot. Okay. The inducer's light is burning now. Parker lies in darkness, recalling the thousands of fragments of the hologram rose. A hologram has this quality. Recovered and illuminated, each fragment will reveal the whole image of the rose. Falling toward Delta, he sees himself the rose, each of his scattered fragments revealing a whole he'll never know. Stolen credit cards, a burned out suburb, planetary conjunctions of a stranger, a tank burning on a highway, a flat packet of drugs, a switchblade honed on concrete, thin as pain. Thinking we're each other's fragments, and was it always this way? Hold on, I fucked it up. I need to read it again. I made a discovery mid-paragraph and I was like, wait, hold on. I need to redo it. I need to redo it. Okay. An excerpt from Fragments of a Hologram Rose by William Gibson. The inducer's light is burning now. Parker lies in darkness, recalling the thousands of fragments of the hologram rose. A hologram has this quality. Recovered and illuminated. Each fragment will reveal the whole image of a rose. Falling toward Delta, he sees himself the rose, each of his scattered fragments revealing a whole he'll never know. Stolen credit cards, burned out suburb, planetary conjunctions of a stranger, a tank burning on a highway, a flat packet of drugs, a switchblade honed on concrete, thin as pain. Thinking, we're each other's fragments, and was it always this way? There we go, that was a little better. Yeah. Was that good? How do you guys feel? Was it good? Yeah? No? Maybe so? That gave me goosebumps. Yay. There's actually a couple of book excerpts in here. I know a couple people submitted them. So this is from Des. Oh God. Okay. This is from Des. This one also says surprise me. I'm not going to get as creative with some of these just because I want to make sure we can get through all of the ones that are there. Pascadu, thank you. It's good. Big words, small brain, no comprehend, but mommy read me feel good, yes. I'm so glad that I can make you feel good, baby. Because that's what I'm here for, darling. I'm here to make you feel very, very good. Hmm? So surprise me. Ooh, oh, hold on. This one. I'm going to read it as lust again. Are you the new girl? I thought so. I've never seen you before. Konnichiwa. I'm David Gunn. It's so nice to finally meet you. You look just like my waifu. Anyways, I'm so sorry about the jerks in class. They're all baka, and they only want one thing. Not me. I just like to watch my favorite anime, Jujutsu Kaisen, and watch manga. Also, I think you're really cool. Deitsune. I'm sorry. I'm nervous, okay? It's just, well, it's just, I want to know if I could, if I could put your booba in my mouth. What do you say? Oh God. That's funny. Already tried that? Oh my God, Doge. I thought it would be funny because they're kind of like, you know, they're not, it's just like they're emotionally different. Let's just say that. Actually, not really, because of the last sentence. That was pretty bet. I mean, that was pretty say so for this channel, if I'm being pretty honest with you. I just didn't like I didn't like the words suck on your that, and so I was like, I don't vibe with that. I'm gonna just say put your booba in my mouth, and I'm gonna commit to that. Okay, thank you, Des. If someone said this to me in a serious tone, wait, okay, but what if I said it to you in a serious tone right now? Would you still go for it? Wait, chat. Hold on a second. Wait, chat. Are you the new ghosty? I thought so. I've never seen you before. Konnichiwa. I'm Ophelia-chan. I'm Ophelia-chan. Or you can call me you can call me Okasan. It's so nice to finally meet you. You look you look just like my future. You look just like my future. Anyway. I'm so sorry about the other ghosties if they're being jerks to you. I mean, they're all a bunch of, you know, bakas. And, you know, they only want one thing. Not me. I'm not like that at all. I like to watch my favorite anime. Maybe you've seen it. It's called Jujutsu Kaisen. And I like to read manga, you know, the usual. But I just want to say I think you're really cool. Sorry. I'm just nervous. Well, no, I'm not, I just want to know if you would be interested in me shoving my tongue in your mouth. If not, that's okay. So, what do you say? Did it work? Yes? No? Okay. Was it honest enough for you? Was that an honest enough of a confession? Was it good enough? Was it good enough? How did you feel? Was it honest? Was it relatable? Had to create an alt account? Oh no! Wait, that sucks. The shadow I hope that people who've been shadow banned, I hope you guys are doing okay. If anybody who's watching, if you've been shadow banned this stream, I love you. I care for you. I hope you're doing okay. Fro, I know that is not for the confession that it just occurred. I know that it's exactly what I know that you're what you're saying. Ayo bet to. I know what you're doing, Fro. That's what you want. I got to end shadow ban today. I saw. I mean, I can tell because you're talking, but I'm glad to see that some people that got shadow banned yesterday were unshadow banned today. Oh God. Anyway, moving on to the next one. Okay, this one is from Matthias, Rook 3A. Okay, so it just says my normal voice. So okay, time to be serious. I think it looks like it's formatted like a poem. So, not the slurping sound. I didn't do a slurping sound. I was licking the microphone. You want slurping noises? I'll show you slurping noises.
For a super chat.
Okay. People come and go out of my life quite often. I learned not to form attachments. If you stay happy, I'd be happy. But if you go, I won't be sad. Loneliness has accompanied me throughout my childhood. I won't be sad. I'll thank you for the memories. However, shall you return, please do know you're not leaving this time around without me putting up a fight. I'm not brave enough to watch you leave twice. Whispered me to my dinner. That's so funny. Wait, I love that so much. That's so silly. What's the amount for slurp supa? I don't know. Probably. Since it's a little more hardcore than a lick, maybe like a 15. How did the mic taste? I don't know. Just it's a microphone. I don't really taste anything. It's just the texture. I prefer stretching noises. I can do that too. Okay, so since we've mentioned stretching, everybody stretch. Everybody stretch. Oh gosh. Oh, I just cracked I just cracked my back. Okay. Did you guys stretch? Did you stretch? Did you stretch? Or were you too busy being taskaru? Did you stretch? Huh? Oh.
Obet.
Obet. There. We can taskaru while stretching, can you? Hold on, I'm gonna stretch one more time. Oh my god.
Help.
Okay. Yeah, still stretching. I'm glad you're still stretching. What did you just open? Stretching? Because I've been sitting for quite a bit, and I haven't actually like gotten up to stretch. Unless you're talking about the slurping noises, that was because Highway donated the 15. Thank you through Streamlabs. Thank you, by the way. So cute stretch that came at the right time. Hi Lopez, how are you, honey? But yeah, welcome in. And also, good night, Yukiko. Okay. I want to make sure we get through all of these. So I'm kind of like speeding through them a little bit. This one's from Laggy Vulture. This says, from World of Warcraft trailer. Okay. And then it just says myself. So, my son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron, is that how you say it? My son, the day you were born, the very forest of Lordaeron whispered the name. Arthas, my child. I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint with exercising your great power. But the truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king. Lord Duron. Okay. Lord Duron. Lord Duron. Lord Duron. Okay. I do it again. My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. My child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. But the truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king. Did you like the burp? Did it add some personality to it? Did you like it? I was hoping that it would be relatable. Also, if you haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. I hope you liked it, Vulture.
My son, the day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. My child, I watched as you with pride, as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength, and I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. But the truest victory, my son, is stirring the hearts of your people. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king.
Trying up listening to this voice. Oh, it's not that bad.
Back in my day, VBoobers didn't exist. We were running in the fields and setting corn on fire.
Oh, you want to hear it in Kodone? I can do Kodone for you, Vulture.
Mother? No. I'm confident. No. Mother? Water! Water in the fire! Water! My son, the day you were born, the forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas. My child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness. Yubi. Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know you will show restraint when exercising your great power. 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 But the truest victory, my son, stirring the hearts of young people. People. I tell you this, for when my days have come to an end, you shall be king. Mama! King! Yubi.
Also, welcome in, Kota. Welcome in. She almost sounds like Fubuki. I've never actually watched Fubuki before, so I don't know what she sounds like. So I'll just take your word for it. That really does sound like how Korone would try to figure it out. Yeah, I've watched quite a bit of Korone. She was one of the first VTubers I think I was ever introduced to. It's like her, Okayu, Usha, and Suisei were the big ones for me when I was first introduced to VTubering. VTubing. Opie, you Korone's voice. Now it's time to inherit her stamina. What do you mean inherit her stamina? You mean like streaming for like 12 hours? You mean like streaming for like long periods of time? Wait, hold on one second. Trying for 28-hour endurance streams. I mean, the thing is, okay, so I really want to do like a really long stream, but have you met Ophi? She can sing that stamina. Yeah, I was about to say, does it count that my singing is built different? that I can sing for like 10 hours and sing pretty awesome, like even though my voice is tired. Does that count? $28 hours. I think my cap would probably, is 32. I'd probably say my cap is 32 as far as like endurance streaming goes. Dante Vale, hello, welcome in. Also, Food, thank you for gifting a membership to Dusty. Dusty, make sure you say thank you to Food. Also, I'm gonna BRB really quickly. I'm gonna grab some water because we should stay hydrated always, especially because we're doing stretches and we are like doing our we are currently in health mode, so I want to make sure that we are taking care of ourselves. So please take this moment really quickly to go get some water. And if you're new here, hi, I'm Ophelia. It's nice to meet you. I hope you're looking forward to more of the voice acting that we are currently doing. I have a various amount of voices. So if you're curious about any of it, feel free to ask anyone in the chat, and I'll try to answer anything when I get back. I'm just gonna get some more water really quickly.
Water is the fire. Why? Water is the fire. Why?
Okay, I'll be right back. Oh yeah, also speaking of not suspicious stretches, since we were doing them, if you want to hear a really fun a combination of not suspicious stretches and listen to the 12 days of Ophimus, you can get the audio for that for my voice pack. It's linked at the top of the chat. Okay, I'm gonna go now. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back.
Ta-ta-daima.
Okay. Let's go on to the next one.
Confidence. No confidence.
This is from Super Gamer. Okay, it says, did you... Oh gosh, I have to burp. Thank you. Sky, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, everybody. Okay, are we ready to continue? I won't ask you guys to spam because I don't want you guys to risk getting shadow banned, but if you're ready, go. Yatta! Go yatta in chat. Just in all caps. Normally I'd be like spam rise, but I don't want to get you guys shadow banned. That's so scary and sad. It's horrible. It's very sad. Ayo. For you, I will take the risk. You're so cute. You're so sweet, baby. Okay. So this one was also just in my voice as well. So, did you ever hear the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? I thought not. It's not a story the Jedi would tell you. It's a Sith legend. Darth Plagueis was a dark lord of the Sith. So powerful and so wise, he could use the force to influence the midi-chlorians to create life. He had such knowledge of the dark side, he could even keep the ones he cared about from dying. The dark side of the Force is a pathway to many abilities, some considered to be unnatural. He became so powerful. The only thing he was afraid of was losing his power, which eventually, of course, he did. Unfortunately, he taught his apprentice everything he knew, and then his apprentice killed him in his sleep. Ironic. He could save others from death, but not himself. This is fuckface. What's his name? Shoot. Isn't this the story? Isn't this the story that what's his name tells Butt Boy to help him join the dark side because he's trying to make sure Miss Ladyface doesn't die? Palpatine, thank you. I guess he's Sidious, but he wasn't revealed as Sidious yet. Wrinkly man those Sandy man. Yeah. Emperor Saltine. No. 9 a.m. Gang, so BRB. Oh, you're good, Genesis. The Legend of the Ancient Guy. Yeah, I thought he was still Palpatine. I thought he wasn't revealed as Sidious yet. Alex would know. I mean, that's fair. It is a picture of Palpatine going, "Do it." I just like I you know, same difference. I know, but like, look, when it was revealed, I felt so shocked and astonished. I remember for the longest time. Okay, I'm gonna be a nerd for a really big second. I remember for the longest time that I wouldn't let people call Emperor Palpatine Darth Sidious, because in my brain they were still two separate people. And if we're talking about Emperor Palpatine, I was talking about the politics that he and like the world that he lived in that way, and then Darth Sidious would be in regards to like how he lived in the world as a dark lord of the Sith. So I used to be very particular about that. I'd be like,
excuse me, you're talking about a scene when he was Emperor Palpatine. You're not talking about a scene where he's got a cloak over his eyeballs.
like, I used to be that person. I can't. This is very embarrassing. But yes, we're talking about Star Wars. Star Wars semantics. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I think there was one night, like, was it? I think it was like a couple of weeks ago, actually, or maybe it was like 2 weeks ago, or not 2 weeks ago, 2 months ago. I was actually, it was like me and the mods. We were talking about Star Wars. We're talking about Star Wars for like what, 3 hours, and like most of us are like,
it's bedtime, it's sleep time now,
and then we were like, Star Wars. Hi, Tater. I did play old. Don't get me started. I love KOTOR. Please leave me be. My dream. Okay, so I have to talk about this really fast because we brought up KOTOR. I have wanted a yellow lightsaber for the longest time. If people are like,
oh my gosh, you want to be like Rey?
and I'm like, no, I want to be like Bastila. I want to be like
Bastila, let me live.
Have a lovely laugh. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Oh, Vale, thank you, honey. I love Bastila. You can't take this from me. Yeah, KOTOR is Knights of the Old Republic. Cease hostility. No. I want a yellow lightsaber. It's mine. Oh, goodness gracious. But yeah, what's it called? I'm also very, I never watched the Clone Wars series, like the television show that was on, I think it was on Cartoon Network, because I was such okay, we're gonna okay, I'm gonna talk about this and then we're gonna move on to the next one. But oh, the next one's Foots. Okay, so I didn't watch the show because I was such a I was so hurt by the fact that people were like,
the Clone Wars series replaces the old Clone Wars movies.
And I was like, I'm gonna make you eat your knees. Don't say those words to me. Like the movies that were done by the the art was done by the same person who did Samurai Jack. Those movies, I loved them. There are two Clone Wars series. I'm talking about the like CGI one. That's like the TV series that I never watched. The other one was like a series of movies. There's like 3 movies. No, not the 5-minute shorts. They were movies. Hold on. Clone Wars animated movies. Yeah, it's called, no, not that. I don't want that. Not that one. Hold on. Maybe if I put Samurai Jack. Wait, was it a television series? I thought they were movies. Either way, okay, so I guess it was a TV show, but anyway, it was the 2003 one. Why do I remember them as movies? I think it okay, so I think the reason why I remember them as movies was because I watched them as DVDs. I had the DVDs and they didn't have them separated into episodes in the DVDs. They had them all separate. They had them squished into one. So season 1 was one DVD, season 2 was a DVD, and season 3 was a DVD. Instead of being short videos, it was like one long thing. And but like, oh my God. I loved those movies so much. Like, we had, okay, so this is where I developed my love for Shakti. I love her. I love Shakti. No one can take this from me. Like, I wanted to be I wanted like to create, like, every time I made a Star Wars character, I wanted them I wanted them to be I wanted them to be just like her. I wanted them to be her Padawan. Okay, anyway, before I start talking too much about Star Wars, it's just, this is really important to me. She was so cool. And I feel like with the new show, they took her, she's not as cool anymore. And so it makes me upset. Samurai Jack was so good. General Grievous in the 2000 is so scary compared to the CGI one. I know! General Grievous in the 2003 version was so scary and he was so cool. And like, anyway, I'm not going to talk about this because I'm getting real upset. OC or her. No, I would make like what's it called? What's it called? So I was really into so I would make a Twi'lek like Padawan, and then Shakti would be like my teacher. Like, that was what I did. Like, that was what I wanted from myself. And I was really sad when they were like, they made a new Clone Wars TV series. It erases the old one. And I was like, this is dumb. This is dumb. It already exists. Don't ruin it for me. General Grievous in the 2003 one is so cool. I've been told that in the new series that he's really like not that great. But anyway. Fwoot, are you there? I'm going to read your submission now. Okay, also while I'm doing this, let me update the merch scroller. Thank you, by the way, for everyone who's already bought the voice pack. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys like the wallpaper, and I hope you guys like the voice pack. It's a little goofier than I normally make them, but I hope you still enjoy it regardless. Just a general grievance. Wait, that's funny. In Azula voice, I didn't choose an option. Yeah, it does not have an option here. But yeah. I can pick Azula voice. I can do Azula voice for you. Azula. Okay, give me 1 second to open the window. There you go. Yay. Okay. Man, now I want to watch Star Wars. Now I just want to play KOTOR. Actually, no, I want to play Star Wars online. That's what I want to do. Anyway. From The Name of the Wind by Patrick Rothfuss. Words are pale shadows of forgotten names. As names have power, words have power. Words can light fires in the minds of men. Words can wring tears from the hardest hearts. There are 7 words that will make a person love you. There are 10 words that will break a strong man's will. But a word is nothing but a painting of a fire. The name is the fire itself. And that name is Azula. I am the fire. You will bow to me. I actually really like that. That's I feel like I've seen this passage before. I have not read a book in a million years. I'm very open about that. But I feel like I've seen this passage before somewhere. It feels very familiar. But I like it. I like it a ton. You really do sound like Azula. Thank you. Thank you. That's a compliment. KOTOR plays through stream when? That would take so long. It would take so long for me to finish. It would have to be a tier 2, tier 3, like Discord series stream or something. Of course, Woot. Of course. Okay. Next one. We are only on 15. Okay, this is by Fabian Estrada. Man. Visiting Zula and Lust. Oh, I can go back and read it as Lust. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me get into flirty Ophi mode. What build did you go with in KOTOR? I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. All I really remember was every time so my dad and I played KOTOR. My dad had to save and I had to save. I wanted to be on his team. He always picked the Sith. He always thought that was the most fun. And so I tried to pick the Sith because I was very much one of those gals who was like, I want to be just like my dad. And every time I made a Sith, I tried to be Sith. I felt so guilty. I had to restart the game. So that's the only part I really remember. Also, I remember I really loved Karth because he was a jerk. I remember that. And then I remember wanting a yellow lightsaber. And that I had so much fun playing KOTOR. That's all I remember. If there's a flirty mode, I thought was just Ophi. Yeah, there is a flirty mode. I mean, yeah, I'm naturally flirty because I have that kind of charisma, okay? But like, look, okay, like, look. If you want really flirty mode, I have to like get into it. Like maybe I push up my bra higher or something. I don't know. Maybe I poke at my cheeks and like get blood flow going to my cheeks or something. Honestly, if I had a bra that pulled my chest higher, I don't think it would make much of a difference. But anyway. Darling. My darling. Are you from Mississippi? Because you are the only Miss who's Mississippi. What do you say, darling? I have a spot in the basement with your name on it. Akka raid. Actually, this is very fitting for Akka, an Akka raid. For some reason, this having to act this line out is very fitting for you, Akka. Hi, raiders. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, your voice, though. What about my voice, darling? That was honestly perfect. You think so? I'm always trying to woo you, darling. How was your raid, by the way? Your stream. How was your stream, by the way? I lurked for a little bit right before my stream started, but I didn't really get to catch too much of it. By the way, if you are new to my channel, hi, I'm Ophelia. I am the Yandere Phantom of VReverie's Gen 1. You're welcome to call me Ophelia. You can call me Ophi. You'll see that some around here will call me Onee-san. But you can definitely call me Mommy. You do not have to worry about that, darling. And no matter what, I can assure you that whatever you choose to call me, I will always take care of you. Okay, honey? But welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. It was good to some scuffed AF karaoke. Hey, I love karaoke though. I want to hear you sing more. I feel like that's not something I get to listen to very often. She released a new slime. A new slime? You want to elaborate on that, Aka? Hunchung, hello. Welcome in. Hi, hi. Hi, Raiders. Hello, everybody. Hi, hi, hi. We are currently doing voice acting. Ghosties did submitted some things, and they come they they filled out a form, and basically they give me something to read, and they give me a character voice, and I will give you, and for raiders or people who are just joining us, the list of characters are Ash Ketchum, Barney, Barbie, Billy Mays or / newscaster, Uwu voice, Harley Quinn, Bubbles, Raven, Azula, Korone, Inugami from Hololive, Lust from Full Metal Alchemist, or just myself. So I hope so. It's healthy for system's health. I don't disagree with that. That's what you've got me for, darling. I fully understand how healthy it is. Why else do you think that I'm here? Don't you want me to take care of you? I did say that I would. Ovi voice OP. Yeah. Well, okay, Aka, this next one says surprise me. So I'll let you pick. I'll let you pick the voice. So the options again are Ash Ketchum, Barney, Barbie. Well, I'll say them out loud. So Azula, please. Oh, okay. I was about to say I'll like act it out loud really quickly. Like, hi, I'm Ash Ketchum. Hi, I'm Barney. Hi, I am a newscaster. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, how you doing, Puddin'? Welcome to the stream, Aka. Vroom, vroom. Don't you want to... Mr. J, don't you want to drive your Harley? Yeah, sometimes we do. Well, it was originally supposed to be Goofy, but then I wasn't able to do Goofy. It kept sounding like Barney Puddin'. You know, it's just totally okay. But that's why you're here, aren't ya? Hi, I'm Bubbles. I'm Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls.
I'm Raven. And I'm Azula. I'm the next in line to be the Emperor of the Fire Nation.
What? Have confidence. No confidence. Water in the fire. Why?
And I'm Lust from Full Metal Alchemist. I do really like Tara Strong's work. Yes, I do.
Nice shot! Pika, pika! Pika, pika! Nice shot! Nice shot, pika!
Okay, so you wanted me to read Azula's, so let's do this. Because you're so good for me, aren't you?
1 thigh crush, 2 cursed my clicks and 1 my click. Also funds to get yourself something for Christmas if you feel like it. Love you, Ophi.
Ricardo! Okay. I have to explain what all of those are after I do this. For anybody who doesn't know what any of those mean, Ricardo, darling, thank you. Thank you for the $100 dono. Holy shit. You're a very good boy, aren't you? But you know that. You know that you can be a good boy. Right? Okay. Aka, this is for you. This is submitted by Elm. VC with him, he was telling him his whole plan. What a nerd. Always for you. Yeah. Thank you, honey. Okay. I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body and fire is my blood. I have created over thousands of blades, unaware of loss nor aware of gain. Withstood pain to create weapons. Waiting for one's arrival, I have no regrets. This is the only path. My whole life was unlimited blade works. There you go. That one was super short. The dono broke my OBS. Oh, thank you, Psycho Illusion. I appreciate that. Goddamn. Goddamn. Okay. Okay. Hey, octagonal glasses? Yeah, I have octagonal glasses. Sorry, I had to type something. Is that supposed to be a sword art joke just now? I have no clue. Is it? Or is it from I don't think it is. Oh, it's from Fate's Day. I'm not familiar with the Fate series at all. Oh, this is from Lunchbox. Lunchbox wants me to do Barbie. Are you guys ready for some Barbie? Hi, I'm Barbie. I forgot to introduce Barbie earlier. Well, Raiders, welcome to Ophelia's dream house. I'm Barbie. I'm going to be showing you all the wonderful basement today. So enter the elevator and we'll get started. If you press play, it'll start the game. And don't forget, make sure you press save so that way you don't lose all of your progress.
Come on, Barbie, let's go party.
Yeah. Hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1000th of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant for you. Hate, hate. Well, the basement has always been a utopia, Artemis. If you're ever curious about the basement literally is people always think that my basement is dark and scary and cold, but it's actually a utopia. I worked really hard on it. I worked really hard on it to give you guys what you wanted. And yet people out here are thinking that it's just concrete and moldy and sad. I can't believe it. If it has heatings and snacks, I'll be okay. It has more than that. Wasn't it just an old toilet? No. There's water. There's apartment buildings, housing. There's a water park, a beach. You want a dark basement? I can make a dark space in the basement just for you, Sky. But Lunchbox, I hope you liked that. I hope you liked that. I hope that was acceptable for you. Just a blanket and I'm Gucci. You guys are allowed to ask for whatever you want. You want a mansion? I'll build you a mansion in the basement. There's a concert arena. There's constantly construction. We're building. It's literally a utopia, darling. You don't have to pay bills. You can have anything you want and you don't have to pay for it. Since Ria is your wife, are your basements the same? Well, I have many wives. Akka is also my wife. So we all kind of exist in our own realms. Because Ria exists in Heck. I exist in a plane of, I exist in the plane of space between Heck and another form of, a higher form of the afterlife. Welcome back, Alexander. No one leaves, no one wants to. Exactly. Why would you want to leave the basement? Can I get some sand in the corner of the basement? Why in the corner? There's a beach. Just if you want sand, just go to the beach, darling. It's true there's a whole harem. Exactly. Honestly, at this point, I just think VTubers just have a billion wives. Like, at some point or another, if you've interacted with them, you're married, at least to some degree. Okay, let's move on to the next one. We've made it to number 20. Whoa, this one's very long. Okay, this was submitted by Cruz. It says surprise me for the voice, so I guess it'll be a combination of things. I suppose it'll be a combination of things, perhaps. So let's do this. Let me, okay. Does it show? Okay. So then, okay. Oh, have good lunch, Akka. I love you very much. Thank you for the raid, honey. I really do appreciate it. Okay. So let's get into this one. So this one. How do I want to do this? Whenever I went to an arcade in Japan, the only thing I did was take kurikura. I always walked by, you know, in arcades. It's usually when you walk through the gaming portion, you eventually end up in at some kurikura booths. The gaming things, they always look fun, but I never really take time to use them because the reason why I'm usually in there is because me and my friend usually want to take kurikura. Anyway, whoever I'm with, I'm usually with usually a girl. We usually want to take kurikuras to commemorate it. What is it? It's like a photo booth, but like a cute one where the machine will kind of like cutify you. I love that everyone knows what this is. Or like for the most part. You guys know what this is, right? Yeah. Anyway. You know, okay. But like, okay, so it's like a photo booth, like a cute one, where the machine will kind of like cutify you by like making your eyes bigger and like your skin shinier, and like and then you, after you take the photos, it's perfect lighting, by the way. You move over to the other side and you start decorating, but then there's like a limited time. There's a limited time, and then after decorating with like stickers and shiny letters and all that, you choosing layouts. There's like a lot of fancy cute layouts, really cute graphic design stuff, and you go to the other side of the booth, and then you wait a little bit, and it gets printed out while you're typing in your email, and it will send you like your email address, and you also get the on a strip like in the photo booth, and then you cut it, and then usually after it's printed out, you would go to both the table and there's usually like one or two table close to tables, like close to the purikura booth with scissors, but the scissors is like on a chain to like the table, and you're like, oh, okay, do you want to cut it or should I cut it? And then usually like, oh, okay, I guess I'll cut it. It's okay. Then you cut it really nicely through the middle, and then you say, okay, I think this one's yours, and then I'll take this one that's mine, and I'll put it into my purse, and then we're both happy, and you're like, yay, look how we're really cute. Only on those purikuras, because they make us a million times cuter. Actually, you know what? It makes you look really crazy in purikura booths, because they're usually like really like programmed to make you like look good with like certain like facial features. So anyways, like sometimes you can like choose how much it's gonna like alien you, and then there's like some natural options, and even like natural is really ridiculous because it's like, but it's still like cute. I still like it. But yeah. Anyway, I have a lot of purikura. I have like a box of like all the purikura I took over the course of like of the past many years, and it's nice. It's a nice memory to look back upon, and there's so many different purikura machines. Like there's a huge like fucking a business behind it. I once worked with a purikura company in Japan before, though, and I know how the process is of creating one, basically, and they have so many, and they put out so many like different ones every month. If you go to if you don't go to the arcades, like if you to the arcades not so often, then you will see like every time you go there's like new ones, you know what I mean? Oh well, also the interesting thing is that maybe you didn't notice, you know, that the arcade part, that you can go no matter what like what you are, you know, but some places that you're not allowed to go to the purikura part if you're like not a girl. Yeah, because I guess a lot of guys go there to like pick up girls, and they used or they used to. So they made it so that only like girls are allowed for some, but then, you know, who wants to like take a purikura, like like the ones that like want to take purikura with like their boyfriends. So there are other like there are other places that allow boys as well, and then you go in there with your boyfriend, and I guess then like the thing is like well, I guess it doesn't really look as good with guys. Like it kind of looks really ridiculous with guys. It works with girls, but some then like there's some that are like made to be used with your like boyfriend, if you have a boyfriend. I mean, so So basically you can choose like on which side the camera boy, camera, the boy standing, so that the guy will be photoshopped like a little bit more in a like not so not so feminine way, but it was still like kind of creepy, but it's funny, it's cute, it's a cute memory. Anyway, so I should stop. I love Purikura. I love Purikura. I haven't used it in a long time though, actually. I used to, I mean, my problem was when I lived in Japan that I had a friend, I had a different phone, the contract, I had like a lot, I don't know, it was like more like a pay, I don't actually know how to explain it, but it didn't have a proper phone contract for a while, and you know how when you choose the email address that they can send Purikura. Did you read the whole thing? No, I haven't yet. I haven't even gotten like halfway there. Hi, Kiwawa. How are you feeling? How are you feeling? I'm trying to get through it fast. Oh, goodness. Okay, go, go, go. Never give up. Oh, my gosh. I'm sweating, though. It's so long. Okay, anyway. Where am I? It has to be connected. Okay. Hold on. I have to find where I am. Is it that it's whatever? It's like here. Okay. The legendary Purikura tangent. Look, okay. We're doing it Ophi style. As a starter, this is exactly how I describe it. Okay, but no, I didn't lose my place. No, I'm not going to start over. Okay. Start from the beginning. Oh my God. Okay. I'm going to admit this though. I'm also like this. I'm starting over for you, okay? I'm starting for you. Oh God. Okay. Thank you, Cruz. Thank you for the super chats. Okay. Whenever I went to an arcade in Japan, the only thing I did was take Purikura. I always walked by, you know, in arcades, it's usually when you walk through the gaming portion, you eventually end up in at some Purikura booths. The gaming things, they always look fun, but I never really take the time to use them, because the reason why I'm usually in there is because me and my friend usually want to take Purikura. However, whoever I'm with, usually a girl, we usually want to take Purikuras to commemorate it. What is it? It's like a photo booth, but like a cute one where the machine will kind of like cutify you, by making your eyes much bigger and your skin much shinier and your legs much longer, and it's really cute. And then you after you take the photos, it's perfect lighting, by the way. You move on over to the other side and you start decorating, and there's a limited time, and then after decorating with like stickers and shiny letters and all that, you and choosing layouts, there's like a lot of fancy cute layouts, really cute graphic design, and you go to the other side of the booth, and then you wait a little bit, and it gets printed out while you're typing in your email address, and it will like then send it to your email address, and you also get it like on a strip, like in a proper photo booth, and then you cut it, and then usually after it's printed out, you would both go to the table, and there's usually like one or two tables
close to the purikura booths with a scissor, but the scissor is like on a chain to the table, and then you're like, okay, who do you want to cut it, or should I cut it? And then you usually go, oh, I'll cut it, it's okay. And then you cut it really nicely through the middle, and then you say, I think this one's yours, and then I'll take that one that's mine and I'll put it into my purse, and then we're both happy, and then you're like, yay, look, we're really looking cute, only on those purikuras, because they make us a million times cuter. Actually, you know what? As a foreigner, it makes you look really crazy, because those purikura boots, they're usually like programmed in a way that they look really good on Asian facial features. But as a foreigner going in there, it always makes me look really, really fucking crazy, like a fucking alien. Me and my foreigner friends, we'd always laugh at how ridiculous we look. And then sometimes you can like choose like how much it's gonna like alienate you. Like there's like options like natural, and even natural is fucking ridiculous, but it's so cute, I still like it. Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot of purikura. I have like a box of all of my purikura that I took over the course of the past many, many years. And it's nice, a nice memory to look back upon. And there's so many different purikura machines. Like there's actually a huge fucking business behind that. I once worked with a purikura company in Japan before, though. And I if you go to the arcades not so often, then you will see every time you go there, there's new ones. Oh, also the interesting thing is, maybe you didn't notice, but you know, the arcade part, you can go no matter what gender you are, but sometimes some places that you're not allowed to go to purikura part if you're not a girl. Yeah, because I guess a lot of guys go there to pick up girls, or they used to, so they made it so that only girls are allowed for some. But then, you know, who wants to take purikura with their boyfriends? So there are other places that allow boys as well. And then you go in there with your boyfriend, and I guess then the thing is like, it really doesn't look good with men. Like it looks ridiculous with men. It works with girls, but there's some purikuras that are made to be used with your boyfriend, if you have a boyfriend. So then you can choose like on which side the camera the boy is standing. And I got a raid. So the guy would be photoshopped like a little bit more in not so feminine way, but it was still creepy, but it's funny, it's cute, it's a cute memory. Okay, Wawa, you did that. Leora, thank you for the raid. Hi, raiders, you came at a really amusing time. I'm talking. Okay, I'm going. Okay. Hi, Raiders. Hello, I'm Ophelia Midnight. It's nice to meet you. Anyway, maybe I should stop. I love purikura. I love purikura. I haven't used it in a long time, though. Actually, I used to. My problem was when I lived in Japan that I had a different phone contract. I had like I don't know, it was like more like a pay, I don't know how to explain it, but I didn't have a proper phone contract for a while, and you know, when you choose the email address that they send the purikura data to, it only gives you like certain choices, like you can only use like Japanese phone contract emails that come like with the phone contract. Yeah, it's kind of weird. So I could usually not download it, but I would always send the code to like a Japanese friend that I had. I would be like, hey, sorry to annoy you again, but I just took some purikura with a friend. Can you download this for me? Yeah. And then they would send it to me. Yeah, it was weird. You can't type in like a Gmail address or whatever. It has to be like a SoftBank address, for example. Anyway, I should stop. Yeah, they would be so happy though. They would be like, yeah, I'll download it. And then she would send it to me and she'd be like, wait, no. Ophelia, you look so cute in these. And I'd be like, no, I look like a fucking alien, but okay, thank you. And it's indeed kind of cute, alien, but still cute. Anyway, I should stop. There you go.
Anyway, I should stop. Oh, you can also sometimes you can make videos too. They're really cute. Anyway, I should stop. Oh, and also those photo booths. One thing that's special about them too, and different from normal photo booths from Western countries, is that like there's really, really annoying and excited voices, hyped up, cute voices that are like, let's take a photo. Let's stand like this. Oh, so cute. Next photo. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, wonderful. You did such a wonderful job. Now let's try this pose. Oh, best friends forever. Now please move on to the next booth. Please don't forget anything, any of your belongings in this booth, and carefully go to the next booth. Thank you. To the other side of the booth and decorate your purikura. Oh yeah, welcome to the decoration. Please use these stamps. Yeah, all these are so cute. Oh, seasonal stamps. Yay. Very cute. Thank you very much. So cute. Wonderful. Kawaii, kawaii. And then it would be like, you have 10 seconds remaining. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Please move to the other side of the booth. Bye-bye. And so on. Yeah. Anyway, I should stop. Oh, I want to take purikura with the girls once we're all in Japan together. I mean, I never took purikura with Ria. Man, we never took purikura. Yeah, we never took purikura together. What the fuck? Once I get them over to Japan, we're gonna take purikura. Yo. Okay, I'll go now. Boss, I'm late. What's purikura? Oh, come on. And in German we say Auf Wiedersehen. And when you go to Japan, take some purikura. But look out first if you're allowed to go in there as a boy. Sometimes you're not, and you will shock the girls. You'll shook the girls, the schoolgirls. They'll be like, yeah. I mean, they won't really say anything. They won't really be like, go out, leave. They won't have the courage to. But anyway, bye-bye. Oh, also, did you know that usually around the purikura place, there's always like always a crepe place close to it? Not always though. I mean, Japanese, don't even get me started on Japanese style crepes. They're amazing. Oh my, don't. Anyway, I should stop. Oh, maybe I should make a stream where I try to recreate the Japanese style Harajuku style crepe. Oh, let's buy a crepe plate. I was thinking about it anyway, because I saw an ad in Amazon. There's like these crepe heat plate thingies. There's round ones. I should try. I'm not going to use hot glue. Anyway, I should stop. Oh, we could use raspberries from my balcony once they've are growing. Anyway. Be eliminated. Are you talking about Kiwawa? Kiara made me restart. Leora, thank you for the raid, by the way. For anybody who's confused, this is one of Kiwawa's tangents that I just literally read like I was on a tangent about crepes and purikura. Okay, I'm gonna say this really fast. I talk, this is how I talk. The problem with this is that this is unfortunately relatable. Oh, you're satisfied? Good. What did you feel like you were thoroughly entertained? Did you feel like it was relatable? You know, did you feel like you could relate to to what was being said? But I legit talk like this. I've literally said, anyway, let's move on several times. Also, Damper, thank you for the gifted memberships. If you guys got gifted memberships, make sure you say thank you to Damper. It was too relatable, right? I was literally just doing this, except instead of talking about purikura, I was talking about Star Wars. And I kept saying, okay, wait, hold on. Before we move on to the next one. Okay, don't get me started on this. And I just kept going. Gosh, Tommy, thank you for gifting a membership. Also to Leora's Raiders. Hi, I'm Ophelia. I am part of VReverie's Gen 1 Catalyst. You can call me Ophi. You can call me Ophelia. Some will call me Onee-san. You can definitely call me mommy, but no matter what, I'll always take care of you, my darling. But oh gosh, it was so relatable. To cooking, but thanks for restarting. Of course. I hope that you're feeling even better, and I hope that your cooking goes well. You actually inspired me to buy ingredients to like actually make like homemade food more often. So that'll be fun. And I started a garden recently too. Did I tell you guys about that? I have a garden that I will get back to this, but like I started a garden recently. I'm super stoked about it. And like the dill, so they're like just herbs right now, but they started growing, the dill started growing and the basil is growing. It looks really cute. I'll take a picture of it when we're like what's it called? Once they're like more grown, but once they're more grown, I eventually want to add like tomatoes and stuff to it too. I've been wanting to do this for so long. So I'm super duper excited about it. Yeah, right? An herb garden is so useful. Also, Food, thank you for the gifted memberships, and Ramesses, thank you for the five super chat though. Thank you. But I'm super stoked. I'm so excited, you guys. I've been wanting to have my own garden for so long. I keep having like little plants around my house, but pardon me. I've been wanting to like grow a bunch of like stuff around my house, and what's it called? I don't know. I'm super excited. And it's like only been like a week and they're already growing. I'm very excited about it. Anyway, before I start talking about just gardening, I can't believe I started over. Is that what I sound like when I talk too? Thank you, Dapper. Leora, if you're still there, I hope your stream went well. What were you guys doing? What were you up to? Anyway, I should stop. I feel like that's me with length of streams. I'm like, oh, I should end stream here, and then I'm like, okay, but one more, one more time. You sounded like you're still in Kiara mode. I wasn't though. I was just talking about my garden. Building Gundam. Whoa, wait, that's actually really sick. I've never built a Gundam before. I've only watched people build Gundams. I should end the poll. Let me live my life. Sometimes I just have something to say. That was like the potion craft stream. Was it that? I don't think it was that bad. That would be an awesome hand cam stream. I actually really want to do. Okay, wait, hold on. Before I mention this really quickly, I really want to do a hand cam stream where I make candles. I have a candle making kit. Actually, I was just thinking about it earlier today, and I was having a hard time trying to decide like next week's schedule. I was like, do I want to do work ASMR or do I want to do like a hand cam stream where we make candles? You said you'd leave and did 4 more days. No, I didn't. I did like 2. Right? But I thought it'd be fun. I've never made candles before, but I think that'd be really cool. What do you guys think? Leora Gunpla streams are ooh, I'll have to check it out. I've always wanted to do like a Lego building stream. I've talked about this with Nova before, where I want to just like do the, what is it? Where I build the thing with the Legos, where like you know those little packets with like Pokemon or like other like figures, and you can build like Legos and stuff. I want that. So you didn't realize that nobody pointed out because we wanted more. Wait, are you talking about in potion craft? What scented? I think in the kit that I have, it's like vanilla and apple, and there's another one that I don't remember. So I think that'd be super fun. I just have to get like plastic gloves or latex gloves, because my gloves right now excuse me, are like lacy, like not lacy, what? Like, what is it? Not felt. Suede fabric. Suede, it's suede purple fabric. So yeah. Yeah, there's no salty bitches scent this time. I didn't make that one. But yeah, the micro Legos I want to. I can't build Gunpla with them. That's fair. I personally need to wear gloves for stream, so I need to get like really big ones, or maybe like latex, like disposable gloves. Holy shit, am I okay? Anyway, but yeah, that's what I was thinking about for next week. Getting guns. I mean, I've got 2 weapons on my chest right now. Does that count? No, I think I was trying to say gunpla, but I ended up saying guns because my brain is moving faster than my mouth is moving. So my brain's like, yeah, so I think that's what is happening. Demonstrate their firing mechanism. Which one? Are you talking about this one? Booba crush. Yeah. Well, that is my booba crush weapon. Those are nukes. I guess you can. I guess so. Oh, Mythin, thank you for becoming a member, honey. Okay, before I get too distracted. Okay, hold on. We're doing a voice acting stream. We're only at 21. I think they could count as a blunt weapon. Do you want me to test it on you, Sky? What kind of warp sorcery was that? It's called the Booba Crush. You can enjoy the Booba Crush if you'd like. Yes, this is a voice acting stream. No, it's not another endurance stream. I can't just keep streaming for like 6 hours like it's normal. Okay, anyway, this one was submitted by Mr. Renard. It's the intro to Fallout New Vegas, and they want me to say it as Harley Quinn. That's the power of oh wait, Damper. We were talking about Star Wars earlier. Made me think of you. I don't know if you were part of that conversation. I don't recall at all. But I got really heated. I got really into. We were talking about Clone Wars. I want you to know that. Okay. We just started. No, we didn't. It's been 4 hours. I keep talking. It says Mr. Renard. No, this was not Lunchbox. Okay.
Vroom, you want to rev up your Harley? How you doing, chat? How you doing, Puddin'? Are you ready to have a good time with your Harley? Man. Good guys like you shouldn't have bad days. This ain't a 12-hour stream, Puddin'. This ain't a 12-hour stream. Okay, maybe cons kill people without looking them in the face. But I ain't that, you dig? You made your last delivery, kid. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene from where you're kneeling. It must seem like an 18-carat run of bad luck. Truth is, the game was rigged from the start. It can be if you want to. I don't think I can. 12-hour stream, that's also so long. YouTube would start to literally bonk me around closer to 12 hours. But I hope you liked it. You made your last delivery, Puddin'. Sorry you got twisted up in this scene. Okay, let's do the next one. The next one. This is by XXJS. Let's see. What is this? They want me to do this in Uwu. Okay, so they want me to talk like this.
Ugh. Guys, I'm so sorry I submitted Potion Cell. I didn't realize we submitted entire noddles. I would have submitted the whole text. Oh no, that's okay. You're fine. Happy 1 month, darling. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Where's the rest of it? That seems a lot shorter than the Kiara tangent. No, I'm only reading what is being submitted. So some people wanted to do something shorter, they could have. If someone wanted to do something longer, they could have. I'm not going to like, I don't want people to feel forced at all. So people were allowed to put as much as they wanted for this. Okay.
You see, this is what I don't get about bad guys. You know, the hero's gonna win, but you don't just die quickly. Example, this one guy in New Haven, right? City's burning, people are dying left and right, yada yada yada. This jackass rushes me with a spoon, a freaking spoon, and I'm dying laughing, right? So I scoop out his stupid little eyeballs with it, and his kids are all like, I can't even. You can't see where he's going. He's bumping into stuff. And I don't know, maybe you had to be there. But the moral is, you're a total bitch.
Good night, Sky. Have a good one. Have a good nap. Ayo, yeah, if you guys haven't, please consider liking the stream. It helps me out a ton. Okay. Ika's on next one. This one is by Top Ace 103. It's a really short line, and they want me to say it like korone. So.
Mate, 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 chotto mate. Water, 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 water in the fire. Water, water in the fire. Why? Grass, grass, birds, fly, sun shines, and brasa. I hurt people. I hurt people. People. I hurt people. I hurt people.
Oh, I love doing her voice. It's so fun. I need to actually I need to get her laugh down more, but it's fun. The last day of school before I go back in January. Click glasses. Oh, thank you, Psycho Illusion. I appreciate it, darling. Oh, the Wingull. I don't remember what she says exactly. I just remember she never wanted to evolve it because she thought it was so cute. Okay, this one is from Ramesses. You want me to say this as Bubbles? Ramesses, what is this from? May I ask?
I'm just as tough and strong and mean as Buttercup and Blossom, but they just don't believe me. They'll treat me like a baby. I'll show them. I'll prove that I can be hardcore. I'll prove that I can be hardcore. Okay. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. I craved the strength of certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as though it will not decay and fail you. One day, the crude biomass you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved, for the machine is immortal. Even in death, I serve the Omnissiah.
How was that? How was that? Yeah? Did I do it? Was I powerful enough? Thank you for the super chat, Ramesses. Thank you. I figured that, like, because of the weight of the monologue, it seems that being like super hardcore was really the move there. 100 out of 10. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you. Okay. Next one. Oh, this is Dusty's. And Dusty, you said lust, right? Okay, Dusty. Okay. But on the most auspicious of nights, permit me then, in lieu of the more commonplace sobriquet, to suggest the character of this dramatis persona. Voila. In view, humble vaudevillian veteran, cast vicariously as both victim and villain by the vicissitudes of fate. This visage, no mere veneer of vanity, is a vestige of the vox populi, now vacant, vanished. However, this valorous visitation of a bygone vexation stands vivified, and has vowed to vanquish these venal and virulent vermin, vanguardian vice, and vouchsafing the violently vicious and voracious violation of volition. The only verdict is vengeance, a vendetta, held as a votive not in vain, for the value and veracity of such shall one day vindicate the vigilant and the virtuous. Verily, this vichyssoise of verbiage veers most verbose, so let me simply add that it's my very good honor to meet you, and you may call me V. Yay! I'm assuming this is V for Vendetta. I actually haven't seen that film, but I'm assuming it's V for Vendetta, considering the amount of verbiage that started with the letter V and then said, "You may call me V." I'm assuming that's what that is from? Question mark. But I hope that was good, Dusty. I hope you liked it. Okay. Oh, this is another one from Dusty. This is This is Annabelle Lee by Edgar Allan Poe. Vendetta, I've never seen the full thing because I always fall asleep halfway through. All I remember is that Natalie Portman is in the film. I don't actually know too much about it. Devil May Cry. That's fair. That is definitely fair. That's only starts with V. Yeah. Remember the 5th of November. Is that what that's from? I always think my brain always goes to like October 3rd from Full Metal Alchemist. Off to bed super tired. Have a good sleep, darling. Thank you for the super chats. And thank you for your submission as well. I hope you enjoyed it a ton. Yes. Oh, okay. I see. Like I said, I've never watched the film or finished it, so I'm not super familiar. Okay. I'm assuming that Dusty would want this to also be done in Lust's voice, so I'm going to do it. Annabelle Lee by Edgar Allan Poe. That is not a Lust voice thing. That was an Ophelia thing. Sorry. It was many and many a year ago, in a kingdom by the sea, that a maiden lived there, whom you may know by the name of Annabelle Lee. And this maiden, she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved. Oh, sorry. I was trying to click something. I was trying to adjust my model and it made my boobs move. Hold on. Not that. I was trying to move my model. And I misclicked. Okay. I'm starting over. Oh, good night, Mythin. Have a good rest, honey. Thanks for coming to hang out with us. Oh, too close. Too close. Sorry. That was an accident. It was many and many a year ago, in a kingdom by the sea, that a maiden lived there, whom you may know by the name of Annabelle Lee. And this maiden, she lived with no other thought than to love and be loved by me. I was a child, and she was a child in the kingdom by the sea. But we loved with a love that was more than love. And I and my Annabelle Lee, with a love that the winged seraphs of heaven coveted her and me. And this was the reason that long ago, in this kingdom by the sea, a wind blew out of a cloud, chilling my beautiful Annabelle Lee, so that her high-born kinsmen came and bore her away from me, to shut her up in a sepulchre in this kingdom by the sea. The angels, not half so happy in heaven, went envying her and me. Yes, that was the reason, as all men know, in this kingdom by the sea, that the wind came out of the cloud by night, chilling and killing my Annabelle Lee. But our love, it was stronger by far than the love of those who were older than we, of many far wiser than we, and neither the angels in heaven above, nor the demons down under the sea, can ever dissever my soul from the soul of the beautiful Annabelle Lee. For the moon never beams without bringing me dreams of the beautiful Annabelle Lee, and the stars never rise but I feel the bright eyes of the beautiful Annabelle Lee. And so all the night tide I lie down by the side of my darling, my life and my bride, in her sepulchre there by the sea, in her tomb by the sounding sea. It's got into like cozy time now. Sheesh, what happened to the chaos? Okay, we got a couple more. We're almost done. This one was submitted by Gabriel.
No, Bubbles, don't do it. The One Piece isn't worth it. She's too strong. Have confidence. It's okay, Azula. I'm hardcore. Here I come, you stupid dog. Oh, no confidence. No confidence. Ah. Huh? Ah. No confidence.
In a world where Azula, Korone, and Bubbles all speak to each other. I would watch that. Would you?
Hardcore.
Literally world collision. Okay. Okay. This one is by Samurai Guy. It says surprise me, but I don't know if I'm familiar with any of these voices or these people. So, I'm just going to give you random voices. Oh, no wonder. That's why my mute button isn't working. I've burped way more on this stream, and I've been thinking I'm muting it because I'm pressing the mute button on my mixing board, and it wasn't happening because the button's broken. I had no clue. Okay. You know, I just had an idea. Oh, yeah? Wonder if I should ever invite Lady Midnight to our castle for some tea and a little chat. That sounds like fun. You should write a letter to her as an invitation later. Sounds like a good idea, Akai. I'll do that right now. Hold her right there, my lord. This Lady Ophelia Midnight is supposed to be a ghoul, right? I have a feeling that she might kill you tonight when you're sleeping in your bed. Relax, Croy. She ain't even evil for no reason. I promise she won't do anything weird around the castle. If she really is an issue, I shall be checking if she really is as say-so as she says. What the fuck? I am say-so, please. That won't be necessary, Shido. I'll be fine, guys. I promise. You guys better be nice to her when she arrives, all right? My lord. Now then, to write the invitation to Lady Midnight. I'm say-so. Oh, this is one from Highway. Oh, another lust one. It says Echidna's contract from ReZero. Okay. Keyboard. This is what I now think Azula might work better. I can do Azula, whichever one you think. Whatever suits your fancy. Okay. For the purpose of attaining the future you desire, you must accept any sacrifices made along the way. Is that not the resolution you made, Natsuki Subaru? No, I will not wait. You are the one who needs to understand better. Just think about it. The return of by death authority you possess is a tremendous thing. You do not fully understand how truly useful it is. It allows you to restart the whole world all you want until you reach your desired future. It's the embodiment of the ultimate ideal any seeker could wish for. Of course, I won't force you to return by death. You will use it to achieve the result you desire, and I will lend you all the wisdom you need to fulfill your wish. I expect all the results that come about in the process to contribute vastly to the satisfaction of my curiosity. We will agonize over, struggle with, and solve the same problems together. We will have the optimal relationship to achieve that. As I make use of your power, I want you to use me to achieve your best possible future, too. My maidenly heart's affection for you and desire to help you are real. I'd be more than content to have you treat me as a convenience, if it's what you want. You're welcome to use my body for your comfort. I gladly offer it to you. I will give you the strength to move forward with my words. Whether you want comfort, motivation, or love, or even hatred, I will give it all to you. I can give it all. You like girls who give you everything, don't you? You need me. No one can satisfy my curiosity now. If you use your power to save someone, I want you to save me. I cannot control my own greed no matter what happens. I will guide you to a future you desire. I swear it. I absolutely swear it. And the sanctuary's liberation lies behind that. And you can save everyone trapped here, the one you love and all those you care about. But for that purpose, I want you to take me, use me, and rob me of all the greed you want, so we can take hold of the future. That's all I want from you. All I desire from you. And all I offer in return. I have now told you everything. Truly. Every last detail with passion. This might be close to love. It's a vow of love. How will you respond to my love? I want your answer. That is only one of the answers that will satisfy my curiosity, after all. Yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Ooh, this is Tommy's. Oh, okay. Tommy, yours is multiple different ones? I'm assuming. Do you have a preference to which one? The books and picked cool quotes, that's fair. Do you have a preference to which one, or do you any you want? Okay, okay. Okay, I'm gonna Okay. Get ready, everyone. I'm gonna do Minnie Mouse. Get ready, everyone. I don't know. I'm mostly, well, we'll see. Okay.
Oh, Mickey. Oh, Mickey. Oh, please. It's a lie of the highest order. Come now, be honest. There's no need for you to keep up appearances with me. About this idealized utopia of yours. I see it a little differently than my dear daughter does. I mean, you can talk a good game about proper shepherds, but is it really what you aim to become? Once you sober up from your stupor of blood and pretext, all that awaits you are your own broken souls. Such is the nature of your act. But if you abandon even your lofty ideals, then it would reduce it to being nothing more than common slaughter. And if that happened, you wouldn't just be letting down your allies. No, you'd even be letting down your fallen brethren. That is why you needed a friend, wasn't it? You know, I had my eye on him too. But for all his power and fortitude and tenacity, he was simply too righteous. It's rare finding a person who believes in so completely and yet doesn't blame him for a thing. He's different from you, that's for sure. Too different. Honestly, what did you even think you had in common? Did you seriously delude yourself into thinking that you and he were the same? That you and that saint, or you wanted someone outrageous by your side, didn't you? Someone to make sure you didn't stray too far down an errant path, a linchpin, as it were. But then he ended up dying. I admit it. Come on, go, admit it. All you want is a weapon capable of killing as many as possible. Oh, forgive me. I suppose I was being a bad influence. Goodness, how fraught fatherhood must be. You always have to be thinking about the future. Always have to be feigning concern. I can sympathize, you know. Being a caretaker myself and all. If you don't want to hear any more of what I have to say, then tell the girl to stand down. In turn, I won't use you. I won't use the Kaiser. You can fight too, can't you? Come now. Let's see whose paternal love is stronger.
Oh gosh. My ears? Well, that's what that's what Minnie Mouse sounds like. So I have no way of helping your ears. Okay. This one is from Hayato. Oh, I forgot to put it back up on the screen. My bad. I adored that. I'm glad you did. Could you do the first one as well, please? Yeah, I can. One moment. Dang it. Hold on. Yeah. Do you want me to... Okay.
Oh, sinless soul. Wait, do you want the first one? Like the short one? Oh, sinless soul, stricken down in a manner most foul, from this day forth you shall be my servant. I am the torture princess, Minnie Mouse. I am the proud mouse and the lowly Sal. Oh.
Oh God. Oh my God.
Minnie Mouse. Miska, Muska, Mickey Mouse.
Okay, this one's submitted by Hayato Harukaze. Who do we have here? You seem lonely hanging out here celebrating Christmas. If you're free, why don't you celebrate it with me? There are some fancy decorations everywhere, so let's just walk around and get to know each other. That would be very, very fun. I hope that after this you'll want to meet again. Right? Merry Christmas, darling. Merry Christmas to you. Okay. Ooh. Okay, this one's submitted by Sora. We have Barbie. Hi, wait, nope. Hi, I'm Barbie. Hi, I'm Barbie. Hi. Oh, there it is.
Hi, I'm Barbie. My name is Barbie Roberts. This is a notification from our Department of Tax Debts and Financial Settlement Services. There are new programs that can help you reduce or eliminate your debt completely. It is possible that your tax debt can now be considered temporarily non-collectible. You can call me back at any time at my personal desk. And make sure you save. If you don't save, you'll lose all your progress.
When are they going to make that Barbie? Barbie the tax collector. This is from Eric Aguirre. This is an uwu. They want uwu voice.
I am the bone of my sword. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades unknown to death, nor to life, have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet those hands will never hold anything. So as I play unlimited blade works, my body is made out of swords. My blood is of iron and my heart of glass. I have overcome countless battlefields, not even once retreating, not even once being understood. He was always alone, intoxicated with victory in a hill of swords. Thus, his life has no meaning. That body was certainly made out of swords.
Oh God. Is it another Fates thing? I had like asked a friend, I was like, should I get into Fates? And they were like, don't do it. And I was like, why not? And they were like, don't do it. And I was like, why? Why not? Why can't I get into why shouldn't I get into it? And they were like, that's a lot. That's a lot to get into. That is a lot. That's a good friend. It is good, but stories are not like the family and gatekeeping and toxic. I see. So should I? So should I? I'm assuming you're also agreeing that I shouldn't. Deep into it already. Don't. You know what? I'll trust you because as someone who has things, cough glee, where I'm like, it's a thing. Don't watch it. I love as someone who's into it. Just don't. So I understand. Okay, we've got. Oh, this is the last one. Oh wait, just kidding. It's a video. So that was the last one. We did it. Yeah, we did it. We got through them. Let's go. Let's go. We got through all of the submissions. Party time. I think I've watched one Fates movie and I didn't understand a thing that happened. I just remember being really into it and then the ending was so lackluster that I never watched it again. But we did it. 12 on the shower. Well, I almost made the Christmas party 12 hours. If I have time, if I have time or depending how tired I am, I want to try to make the Christmas party a little long, but yeah, I need more. What do you mean more? There are no more submissions. We did them all. We did them. Oh, we did it. We did it. Yeah, we did it. Zay, thank you for gifting 5 memberships, darling. If you got gifted a membership, make sure you say thank you. Oh, I wanted to go back to number 6, but I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. Alas. Alas, I have been streaming for almost 5 hours. That I wanted to go back if we had time. Can we get the super stuffed up Milker's copy pasta? What is that? No, it's okay, you guys. Unfortunately, I personally, this is gonna sound really embarrassing, but my bedtime is in like, oh, my iPad died. Well, I mean, if that's a good sign, hold on, let me go get my, let me go get my phone. What's it called? What did I want to say? Oh, my bedtime is in like 30-45 minutes and I still need to eat dinner. So, you know, that sounds really lame. You have a bedtime? Yeah, I have a bedtime. Also, hi Duke. Hello. Hi Duke. We just read the last one. Yeah, I do have a bedtime because I like to get 8 hours of sleep. I like to get 8 hours of sleep and I like to wake up early. I'm a morning person. Like, I know, like for some people that's kind of cringe, but I love, use your VA power to tell me something nice. Duke, darling, I am so incredibly in awe of your talent, your kindness, and how funny you are. And I appreciate you as my friend so very, very much, darling. But yeah, I have a sleep schedule. I like having a sleep schedule. Or I could, oh, well, I could have also done it like,
Duke.
oh, wait, hold on, no. No, wait, no. To voice Optimus Prime, I could have done that too. Hold on. Oh wait, no, I couldn't have. My for some reason my Go XLR board is not working today. I don't know why. So Optimus Prime, Optimus Prime loves it. It's even not my choice. Maybe I'm here for the next stream for Christmas for America. Oh, have a good one, Shield Wolf. Thank you. Oh, I was gonna go get my phone, but it's okay. We're gonna finish anyway. But I am Optimus Prime. No, I don't know the Optimum Pride meme. No. I do not know memes. I'm not gonna know any memes. But yeah, I like having a bedtime. I like trying to be responsible. I know people think that sleeping is cringe and drinking water is cringe, but I like to drink water and I like to go outside and I like to touch grass. I like to go hiking. I like the sun, so I like to wake up early so I can enjoy the sun. I hate, and I know that's funny because my name is Ophelia Midnight, but when you've been living alone, when you've been existing alone for as long as I have, you don't want to anymore when you've given the chance to no longer have to be in the dark. Did you review some memes from chat? I'm going to do a Starboard review at the end of the year. Does that count? Does that count? Which, by the way, start getting your memes in. We're going to do a Starboard review for season 1 of the Ghost Teas. So get into that. But anyway, since we are finishing up, I since we are finishing up, we are going to, I'm not going to go grab my phone so I can start moving again. We'll just like, we'll vibe and enjoy things as they are. We are going to raid today. I actually have a friend that I really want to raid. She's a friend that I made recently. She just debuted recently as well, and I would like to support her too. So anyway, thank you guys for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Raid Shadow Legends. Not sponsored, by the way. That's the day when isn't that like the thing, like for a lot of content creators, like you quote unquote made it when you do the sponsor thing. I don't know. But anyway, thank you so much to my tier 3 members for being tier 3s. I really appreciate you very, very much. So thank you to Fro, Goat, Outcaster, Flash, Omni, Zane, Harper, Brooksy, Highway, Q Ranger, Damper, Wall, Vara, Ricardo. Thank you very much for being tier 3s. And we are currently sitting at a really sexy 426 members. Thank you guys so much for the gifted memberships. Welcome to all of our new members. I hope you enjoy. I like to, if you guys are not part of our Discord server, there is a Discord server in the YouTube description. I post secret updates of emotes, projects I'm working on, sneak peeks for all sorts of stuff, and pictures of my cats in there as well. So also thanks you so much to Void Gang. If you have made it this far in the VOD, if you've made it here to the end, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you very, very much. Actually, hold on, let's do this. There we go. That's a way cuter face to be frozen on. Thank you so much for making this far. If you are new to the community, it was lovely having you. Thank you for being here. Aka, if you're lurking, thank you for the raid. Leora, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you both for sharing your communities with me. I appreciate it very, very, very much. And I hope you guys had tons of fun. We're going to go share the love with Summer Bell. Hold on a second. Let me see. Let me see if it will let me raid her. It will. Awesome. Okay. Also, don't forget, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Hades. I love roguelike games. It's like similar-ish to Cult of the Lamb. We'll probably be doing an old save of mine because I haven't finished the game just yet, and I want to prep for Hades too. So if you like Hades and if you like watching people play Hades, come hang out. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. So so the Ophelia raid that Zane and Ricardo and Brooksy have posted, that will be our raid call. I don't think that I have any other announcements aside from our Christmas party is on Thursday. That's also going to be happening because I'm going to be taking a little tiny holiday break, so I won't be streaming on the over the weekend, but I'll be back next week. So I hope that's all fancy schmancy with you. But anyway, I adore all of you. Yeah. I adore you all very, very much. And I hope that you rest well if you're going to rest. And if it's starting your day, I'm glad I got to be a part of it. Alrighty, good night, darlings. Otsu Ofi, everyone. Bye-bye. Otsu Ofi. Bye-bye. I hope I get to see you tomorrow. And if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you in the Discord server. And if I don't see you in the Discord server, I'll see you on Twitter. And if I don't see you on Twitter or at any of those moments in time, I will see you when I see you. Bye-bye.